All right, we are waiting and we're building up the audience because we are live. We are live back in the studio. We haven't been here in so long. Got a new little set up. We're excited to be back, and we have a heck of a lineup tonight for you all. Um, so, one more moment, and the Sports Influencer Roundtable Media Day for high school basketball will be underway. Yeah, come on. I mean, am I? You want me? We're gonna go ahead and get the man of the hour.
Welcome. Good evening. Good to see everybody. Appreciate you guys joining us for the DFW Metroplex Media Day. This is a initiative that we put together. We wanted to make sure we expose a lot of the great teams and players that we have right here in the DFW region. And we have a full lineup ahead. We have Kimball High School will be kicking it off. And we're going to go ahead and bring in Coach Nick Smith from Kimball High School.
Okay, let's do it.
Coach Smith.
Hi, everybody.
How are you, sir?
Hi, everybody. How you guys doing? Good to see both of you.
Good to see. Good to be seen, Coach.
Yeah.
Great to be seen. So listen, let's dive right on in. So what are some of your season outlook for this year's Kimball Knights team?
Well, one, we want to come out and make sure we're real competitive. You know, that's what we call Kimball basketball. You know, coming out, being competitive, giving ourselves a chance to win every night. And also, you know, being in San Antonio in March. You know, our main goal is to get another state championship banner put on that wall.
All right.
Absolutely. And so who are some of the guys that we need to be on the lookout for this year? Introduce some of let's bring out some of these Knights and let them introduce themselves. Guys, let's welcome you on to the platform.
Okay, one of the guys, some of the guys I want to bring to the stage right now, Jaden Blair is one of our point guards. He actually was point guard on the team that led us to the regional finals this past season, the year 2019-2020. We're actually bringing in, also we have Deontay Greer, who's new to the team this year. He's going to play a big part, and also Chauncey Gibson is coming in with us also to play a huge role in what we're trying to do this year. We have Aiden Blair, who's a transfer in. They actually moved here from out of town. He's going to be a vital role, big 6'8" forward, class of 2022. Arterio Morris, who's returning from last year's team, also one of the top players in the state of Texas in his class of 2022. And we have a few more players that were on earlier that I guess they end up having.
So let me ask you a question, Coach, and this is kind of for you and the team. I do want to, and for everybody, what do you all see as your biggest challenge as we go into this new season? And of course, under these extenuating circumstances that we find ourselves in the midst of a pandemic, because it's not over. I mean, we're still in it, and we're about to probably hit a really bad spell again. So what do you think is the biggest challenge right now, Coach?
Okay, so can you guys hear me?
Yes.
We can hear you. Repeat.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yeah, I dropped off. I'm sorry I dropped off again, but there were a few other players, Kyron Henderson and DeMarcus Ralston. Those are guys that are returning from last year's team. So those are some of the guys to really look out for. Like I said, we're expecting a great year like we do every year, but I think this team has a chance to be even better than last year's team. Last year's team, we went 30-7, made it to a regional final. And it's not just about winning all those games, but it's about being where we want to be in March, you know, which, like I said, which is in San Antonio.
Absolutely.
Okay, so I just want to, I guess, piggyback off of that question and ask, you know, in the midst of this pandemic that we're still in, somebody's mic, in the midst of the pandemic that we're in, and really doesn't seem to be getting any better right now, what do you foresee as your biggest challenge as a team going into this new season and trying to get to March?
Okay, we lost Coach Arterio. Let's throw it over to you. Arterio Morris, 5-star 2022 guard, Dallas Kimball High School. Talk a little bit about some of the expectations that you have as a team leader out of this year's group.
That we have together, but just looking into like going into state. Right now, all our mindset should be focused on getting to state. Last year, we got to the second round. I know the players that we was playing with last year was kind of frustrated because that was a big part of the game. Because the team that was here before us didn't get past the second round. So just coming in, just having a good mindset, just getting past the second round is good. But the team that we have right now, it was just like team chemistry to actually get past the second round again.
Absolutely. And Coach, let's go around. Go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, going into this season, during the pandemic, that some of the challenges are just maintaining safety for our kids. Making sure that things are sanitized, making sure that we're 6 feet apart on the bench. Coaches are wearing masks. They all have their own personal masks and stuff on the bench. I mean, just the safety of our kids, but also still being able to play. And it's going to be different because you're not going to have a lot of fans in the stands this year. I know DFW is coming up with a thing where, it's only going to be a certain amount of parents and fans that can actually be in the stands at that time. So, those are some of the challenges we face. But in the end of the day, as long as we can get out there and play basketball, do what we do, and, we can win games and get in the district and get into the playoffs. And like I said, I'm just hoping that and praying that we're able to continue the season and there are no teams that have to sit out or anybody having to quarantine or anything like that. If everybody just can do, what we need to do and maintain safety, I believe we can have a great season.
And before we introduce each one of the players that are on with us, talk a little bit about the schedule this year and some of the notable matchups you guys have.
Well, some of the notable matchups we have, we're going to open the season with a good ODY team. We always like playing teams out of Fort Worth. They kind of was rolling last year, so it'd be good to play those guys. Then after that, Lake Ridge. I know we have Irvin MacArthur on the schedule. We got Grand Prairie on the schedule, South Grand Prairie on the schedule. We'll be playing the I School. We'll be going out there to play the I School. We have the new Rock Hill School that just opened up. We'll be playing them. My boy Pat Washington took the WT White job, so we'll be going over there. And of course, we got Lancaster in our district now, along with South Oak Cliff. The Kimball Carter game, that matchup will still be going on also. And like I said, we got a few other games on the schedule I failed to mention.
Absolutely. And before we let you guys go, let's go down the road and let you guys introduce yourself, starting with Chauncey Gibson. Chauncey, did we lose you? All right, Jaden, go ahead and take over. Jaden, we'll let you introduce yourself and we'll take it from there.
Jay, can you hear him?
Guys, make sure you unmute yourself. Make sure you unmute yourself before you speak. Okay, Jaden, we got you now. Go ahead.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm 6 foot combo guard.
All right, Mr. Greer.
I'm a 6'3" combo guard, class 2021.
Okay, Mr. Aiden Blair, introduce yourself.
I'm a 6'4", 22.
And Mr. Gibson. We got some technical difficulty with Chauncey. Okay. Kimball Knights, everybody. Coach Smith, good luck to you guys this year. We'll be watching on your road to state. Good luck, guys. Y'all stay safe, stay healthy.
All right. Thank y'all very much.
All right.
Thank y'all for being here.
Kimball Knights in the building.
Okay, as we prepare to transition to the next team that we have up, we've got we've got a program coming up next. Try to contain myself. I know I get in trouble all the time, especially behind this group. But we have got the Lancaster. Oh no, we don't. I'm sorry. What's next? My bad. Oh, because I'm sorry, not yet.
We have another group that
Another
I
team.
get equally as excited about.
Yes.
These guys have been one of the top programs in the state for the last 5-6 years. 2-time state champion, well, 3-time state champion, and got a chance to have a really good team, really good season again this year. So next up on the list, we have Mansfield Timberview and head coach Dwayne Gregory. Coach, how are you today?
I'm doing all right. How y'all doing? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you guys taking the time out to join us on the platform.
I got a bunch of guys saying the studio is full is what they're seeing on their end.
Yeah, we had to clear out the last group that was just here. So
tell them to come on back in.
To come on.
I'll tell them. Let me send that out. Come back in.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, Coach, while you're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and just ask, start off with a question as we go into, last year was so interesting. To say the least, of course, everybody's affected by everything that's going on. So I just want to, pick your brain and find out what is your greatest challenge right now. How do you see this new season going into the new season? We're still in a severe pandemic. We're not rounding any corners. We're about to hit a really strong wave that can be really bad, of course, with flu season. So what's your greatest challenge right now as you try to navigate through this new season?
I think the greatest challenge is just trying to get the guys to understand the importance of being as preventative as we can. We can't control everything, but we can be as preventative as possible and making sure we're wearing masks and that we're washing our hands a lot. I think I've washed my hands more in the last 6 months than I have my entire life. And, just trying to make sure we're, keeping our distance and being as preventative as we can and understanding that even in doing that, some things are probably going to occur and then we're going to have to be ready to adapt on the fly. And that's something that, I've always prided this program on is our ability to adapt. And I think that's going to be, in full force this year for us in every program.
Absolutely. Now, speaking of this year, Coach, talk a little bit about some of your season expectations and your season outlook for this year's group.
Well, we got a challenging schedule. When the UIL said that we couldn't have any tournaments or showcases, I had 3 games that were scheduled that were not a tournament or showcase. And so we had to really start hustling to get a schedule filled. And we feel like this schedule is going to get us ready. We open up at South Grand Prairie. We go to Bowie. We got Martin coming to our place. We go to DeSoto. We got North Crowley coming to our place. We got South Garland coming here. We go to Guyer. We go to Mesquite Horn. Colleen Harker Heights comes here right after Christmas. And then we're into district. And that our district last year, all 4 teams made the regional quarterfinals.
Wow.
So it was a very challenging district, and we traded Granbury for Summits. I'm not that sure that's a good trade in boys basketball. That's the trade that was done.
No.
And, so we're excited about this season. We understand that the preseason about getting us ready for district and district about getting us ready for, hopefully another long postseason run.
Absolutely. Now let's bring in some of your players in. Let's see who we got on. Jared Washington, Daniel Tuck, Braylon Crosby, Michael Carter, Donovan O'Day, Kendall Weaver, and Jackson Miles. Guys, welcome to the round table.
Yes, sir.
Hey, everybody.
Smile, guys, on camera.
Right, smile. You're on candid camera. Welcome to the roundtable, guys. We are excited to introduce you all to the universe as we get ready to kick off this 2021 season. Everybody excited?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. Not all at one time. Don't hurt yourself with all that excitement. Okay, remember, we are live, so y'all didn't get my pep talk, but you ought to know by now. So let's go ahead. You want to go ahead and get everybody to introduce themselves?
Yes, guys, let's go around, Coach, and let each player introduce themselves. Start with your name, position, and your grade.
Go ahead, Jared. You start.
My name is Jared Washington. I am a junior, and my position is point guard / shooting guard.
Great.
Go ahead, Braylon.
My name is Braylon Crosby. I'm a junior, and I'm a point guard and shooting guard.
I'm just going around the order I see you on the screen right here.
That's perfect. That's
My name is
perfect.
Jackson Miles, and I'm a point guard, shooting guard, and I'm a junior.
All right, Jackson.
Oh, Kendall, unmute Kendall.
Unmute yourself, Kendall.
He said, "Oh,
Oh, now we're looking at your feet on Kendall.
not sure what happened there."
You still can't hear you, Kendall.
Say it again, Kendall. You muted still, I think. We might have lost. Okay. Who's next?
You go ahead and go.
Go, Mike.
My name is Michael Carter. I'm a senior, and I'm a small forward.
Okay, Mike. All right, Michael.
My name is Donovan Jr., and I'm a point.
The guy that you couldn't hear is Kendall Weaver. He's a junior, and hopefully he'll get back in here pretty quick.
Absolutely,
Okay.
absolutely. Now, Jared, let's throw it over to you as one of the leaders on this year's team. What are some of your expectations from your team this year?
I would say just like coming out hard, this aggression. I know that a lot of us, we all been together for a minute. We all just know each other, and we know that we could get after it if we all put our mind to it. Letting the simple things be simple, just making it get it done.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you looking forward to playing any of these guys this year on your schedule?
Almost
Anybody you looking forward to in particular?
most definitely.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Braylon Crosby, let's throw it over to you real quick. Transferred from Duncanville High School, found your home at Mansfield Timberview. How does it feel to be in a new situation, and how are you adjusted?
Really, it feels good to be welcome to Timberview and see how the team operates and have a chance to play. And really, everybody on the team can go, and just excited to get the season going.
Absolutely, absolutely. And let me see, who else do we have here?
All right, we got Kendall. I think Cameron Taylor's trying to get in.
Cameron trying to get in. Let me see. I don't see him. Okay. Kendall, are you back? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
There you
go. What are some of your expectations for the season this year?
I just think we're gonna prove everybody wrong again, like we did last year.
And you guys, do you feel like it was some unfinished business with state being canceled prematurely before you got a chance to play it out? Or how do you guys feel about that co-champion thing that they threw on us last year?
Well, I mean, we were 2 hours from going to the Alamo Dome for our game. You know, we're back to the hotel room and we're heading back to the hotel room. We got the call on the bus, actually, heading back to the hotel room. It was all, at that time, postponed, but ended up being canceled. And I know these guys are anxious to, hopefully you have another deep postseason run, but, it's one of those deals where we got to kind of try and slowly build and improve and get on that run late in the year like we hope to do.
Absolutely.
What do y'all think, guys?
Same, pretty much same. Would have proved everybody that doubted us wrong again. I mean, we had faith in the team. We all knew what we had to do.
Well, I'll say this: after watching you guys this fall, you guys are on track to have another successful season. Really like what I see out of this group, and as I always say, Coach, you guys have one of the best coaches, not just in the area, but in the state of Texas. So once you see guys buying into what he's trying to do, it's no coincidence that, you guys are having this success. So, Coach Gregory, keep up the good work. We'll be watching you guys. Good luck to you.
It's all these guys. I hadn't made a basket, got a rebound, and forever. It's all these guys. They make it happen.
The leadership makes a difference.
Absolutely. And let's get Daniel Tuck. Daniel, can you hear me? The newcomer of the group. Daniel, I think Daniel is frozen. Okay.
Daniel, can you hear?
He's in and out. He's in and out.
Daniel, how you feel about being one of the newcomers on this year's group? A lot of expectations. Yeah, I think we lost him, Kendall. I think we lost him.
Daniel's never quiet, so he just has a bad
I know. Daniel's never quiet. But guys, we're gonna let you go. Thank you guys so much for your time. Good luck.
I cannot hear anything. I can't hear anything.
Good luck this season, guys. We'll be watching, of course. Y'all stay safe. Be blessed.
Thank you. Same to you guys. Appreciate it.
Bye, y'all. Keep your masks on. Stay
Yes, ma'am.
safe. All right. Okay. So, way to go, Timberview.
Way to go, Timberview. Shout out to Timberview.
Shout out. Yes.
Intermission for a second as we transition and get our next couple teams in
Why is
line.
he still sitting there? Wow. So anyway, yeah, this is incredible. Of course, because of the times that we're in, we are committed to we are committed to staying safe. So we are virtual. We are hosting this virtually. Most people are at home. Some of the teams, I believe we can get them on. They're going to be gathered together. But other than that, we are, again, committed to keeping everyone safe, especially during these very trying and curious times right now. So
we are waiting. Up next, we have St. Mark's. We still got a little bit of time. They're slated for 4:40.
Okay.
So
let's talk about. So fall ball has happened. We haven't really been on. We haven't
It's
chatted
been so much. We've visited schools. We've been in fall events pretty much every weekend since August, maybe. And it's been a lot of basketball. So the kids have been great, trying to get recruited, trying to keep that activity going in spite of not being able to be seen right now by college coaches. So that's why platforms like this are so important, because you get a chance to, showcase the kids in a different manner and maybe reach coaches that can't necessarily get out and come watch them play. So, again, got some great teams, great players lined up. Thanks again to Dallas Kimball, Mansfield Timberview for kicking us off today in style.
Yep.
And
even with the technical difficulties.
Even with the technical difficulties.
Again, this is organic. This is real. This is, we got a whole set, put together, and just, again, it's the content more than anything. So, and giving everybody that voice, that opportunity to, kick off their season in positivity in the midst of the chaos.
Absolutely.
So,
and we'll be visiting some more campuses as the week moves along. We're going to Timberview. We'll be over at ODY, at St. Mark's, Faith Family. We'll be going in these schools and taking you guys in to get a closer look at, some of the magic behind the scenes, so to speak. A lot of times, if you just come and watch them play on Tuesday and Friday nights, you can get a false sense of reality about all of the work and the grind that goes into getting these teams to this point. You're talking about every year teams from every class in DFW are winning state championship. And if they're not winning the state championship, we're getting really close to sweeping, San Antonio in every class. So, all of that preparation for a lot of these teams starts in the fall. So, again, Fall League is very, very important here in DFW. And it's a big deal. And plus, it's going to count even more this year because there's a real possibility that COVID-19 could impact the high school season. So, as many games as they can get, while they can, that can help with their recruitment and exposure, then, by all means. So,
I want to jump in just real quickly because I only went to 2 fall league nights, only because, I just am, I'm extra regardless, whatever it is. But I did make it out for 2 of the nights, and I have to commend the process of the fall league and how they protected. They made sure there was this really good ebb and flow of getting the crowd in, the protocols that were in place, and getting the crowds in and then getting them out between games. They kind of kept everything, and then they sprayed all of the bleachers down, with Lysol. So that was good. I still saw some people without masks, and I just do not understand it. I don't like it. But, for the majority, everybody was, you do have to be next to people. I was practically on the court. I could have caught a few balls, I don't know, and made some buckets,
Right.
but just trying to secure myself. But yeah, I thought it was great. I thought they did a good job. And I was worried about that. I've been worried all summer long, just how that was going to fare. So
yeah, great job with the protocol, COVID protocol by Kellen Buffington, the host of that event, and the Gasso guy. Everybody there that I've gone and supported has done a good job of the protocol and the safety protocol. So I can definitely appreciate that. And it looks like that's going to continue through the fall. And as you heard Coach say, some of the school districts are not allowing fans or allowing limited fans to be a part of the games this year. So platforms like this are going to be that much more important because, even with fans not being able to attend, we still got to get the words out and the message out about our teams and our players. So, all right. Looks like we have our next guest here.
We've got just one. We've got the head coach of St. Mark's. We're gonna wait. We're gonna bring him out, or we're gonna wait for a couple of the guys to come on. We can talk to him.
Yeah, we can bring him on
What's
out.
happening here?
Coach Greg Gala, St.
he's
Mark's School of
masked up.
Texas, and he is masked up. Coach, good to see you.
Good to see you too. Just trying to set an example. You guys are the best example in town, but I'm just trying to follow your lead.
Thank you.
Coach, we appreciate that. Thank you for that. How's everything going on your end?
It's good. Lots of preparation, lots of work. Seems like sometimes you get things planned going in one direction and then you have to pivot and go a totally different direction. But that's just part of what, competition's all about, trying to be flexible, trying to work hard and serve the boys to the fullest and serve the good Lord in the process.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, the defending SPC state champs.
Hey.
What's on the horizon for this year? What's the season outlook for you guys? How are you feeling about going into it?
We feel really good. We've got, such good leaders, young men who've been a part of the program for multiple years in many cases, who understand expectations, and they have established a culture that I'm just lucky to be a part of. They're the ones that drive the ship. They make us better. And anyway, it's a gift to get to be around young men who are talented but are hard workers, servant leaders, and just trying to represent the school to the fullest.
Absolutely. Absolutely. A lot of high character guys on that team. We've had the pleasure of covering and watching you guys for the last few years. And it's been an honor and a privilege to watch the way you guys played and the togetherness that each one of your teams show. Talk a little bit about how important some of the leaders are in that culture that you guys have over there.
I appreciate it. Hopefully they'll jump on here soon. I know you'd much rather listen to them than to me. Who are some of the teams you've already had on so far today? I apologize for getting here a little late.
Oh, we've had
you're right on time, actually.
Actually, right on time.
Yeah, you're early.
We've had Dallas Kimball and Mansfield Timberview so far.
Good.
How's the leadership over there at St. Mark's? Talk a little bit about some of those guys and their leadership style and how important that is to the success of the program.
You know how it is as a coach. When your best players are your most accountable, it creates an environment where everybody else buys in and everybody else is willing to work hard and row in the same direction. And I think that's what we've got this year. We graduated some really talented guys, don't get me wrong, but I think the legacy they left behind is, that torch has been passed, and the guys that are here ready to lead in the senior class all the way on down, they're excited about just taking things to an even higher level. Selfless too. I think that's one of the biggest things. People talk a lot about guys like Harrison Ingram, Colin Smith being so versatile, being so talented, but the selflessness is really spectacular. And that's, I think you see a lot of our guys have received attention from many college programs, and they like watching the other guys succeed. They cheer for each other. Our bench is lively. They're working hard in practice. They want to earn those minutes for themselves. They want those looks. But at the end of the day, man, they understand that if they get beat out for those minutes, that they're still going to show up on game day and be the best teammate possible. And everything that they do is with the other guy in mind, and with the name on the front of the jersey, not the name on the back of the jersey. And right on cue, there's two of our most selfless and best leaders.
Welcome, Colin Smith and Tate Laskowski. Welcome to the show. Appreciate you guys joining us. Two of St. Mark's finest have joined us.
These two guys, I got to give them a hard time real fast. They've been a part of that Southern Assault program all summer that had such a really, really successful summer together. And yesterday, I got to coach some 6th grade, 7th grade basketball, and the Southern Assault team, they beat my son's team by about 75. so it was there may or may not have been some disappointed boys on the bench, but I just had to look across the way and say, hey, you guys have been watching, some of our stars in the program play for this program all summer long. Don't hang your head. This is a good experience.
Right.
Mercy.
You'll bounce back.
Happens to the best of them, kid. So who do we have joining us here? Coach, introduce some of your players that have joined.
Yeah, Caleb Van Zandt is a junior who just arrived. Tate Laskowski is another junior, and Colin Smith is a third of our 4 returning juniors. We got a great junior class and some other guys that are hoping to make their way on the team this coming year. But all 3 of these guys had impact roles. Colin Smith was our leading scorer last year. He had the most points on the team, and Tate Laskowski shot the highest 3-point percentage on the team. Caleb is a versatile guy that can play the 1, he can play the 2, he can play the 3. He's long and can defend a variety of positions. But yeah, all 3 of these guys are stalwarts in the program.
Wow, that's awesome. Yeah, I had the pleasure of watching these guys in the fall, and what I saw in the fall league, man, you guys are primed for another run at that state title. Colin Smith, let me throw it over to you real quick. You guys have played in a lot of big games for St. Mark's. Tell me, what was your biggest and most memorable game to date so far in the St. Mark's uniform?
Most memorable, it's between 2, probably the one against Philippi Prep in the American Airlines Center. That was definitely a high anticipated one. All the fans were excited to see it. And then obviously just winning the state championship game last year, that was definitely one of the highest points coming off the year before. A little disappointed in the way we played, but we got the championship, and it was definitely a great experience rushing the court with all our fans and just getting those seniors their last run and get them a championship before they head out.
Absolutely. And Tate, how about you? What was one of your most memorable moments from playing at St. Mark's so far?
Probably those 2 games also, but then another one for me was when my brother scored 2,000 points and I got to take him out at the end of the game. Yeah. That was a really memorable moment because I've been watching him for the past 4 years at St. Mark's just work hard and score all those points. So it was good to see all that hard work pay off for him to have that kind of moment of realization that he's just done so much over his 4 years of the program, and also taking him out the end of the game. It kind of felt like almost a passing the torch type of thing. Here's the next Laskowski that's gonna step up. So it was just a really good moment. It was a special moment for me to take him out at the end of the game.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was definitely a special moment indeed. We happen to have the pleasure of being there for that.
Yes, that was great.
Yeah, that was
I had a little tear. That was good. Hey, listen, so I want to I'm asking everybody this question, every team, and we're curious, and I'm sure people are just curious in general. Coach, and you can lead off. Tell us about what your biggest challenge is in this season, as we all go into this, continued pandemic, because we aren't rounding any corners. It is here. It is with us, and we seem to we're about to hit another wave that could potentially be worse than the beginning. So what's your biggest challenge going into the new basketball season that you face with your team, and just in general, trying to get to the next, the highest level?
That's a good question. I don't know. It's hard for me because I like to be one of those optimists who believes that every challenge is just a hurdle that makes you a little stronger. And so that I try to be realistic and understand that, hey, we got to all be flexible. We gotta realize that the way we plan a certain practice or a certain game. I mean, I was just out there before I jumped on this call trying to put portable hoops into the back of my car because we got to set some stuff up outside as we're sharing the gym and got big groups of kids. We're just trying to get creative and do anything we can to get reps. And if that means being outside to get those reps, then hey, that's all right. We'll get better. I told administrators, if we got a patch of grass, we can do some passing and some concepts and things that'll make us better. So I think just being flexible and creative. But again, I see that as an opportunity as much as a challenge. So it's something that we look forward to, and we trust our administration. They've really fought hard to try and give us every opportunity to make this season happen. And we got to play some football Friday night, and being at that game and watching the seniors get to be there and see their classmates out on the field playing. Some of those guys, the last home game of their career, seeing the coaches have fun. It's neat to see sports back at it, and we know there's going to be some bumps in the road along the way, but so far so good, and we're just trying to put one foot in front of the other.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Good deal.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I know it's going to be tough. There's somebody on here I don't even recognize. I'm not sure what's going on. Is that Harrison Ingram?
Yes, that is Harrison Ingram.
Can you hear us, Harrison?
Harrison, how are you, sir?
I thought somebody took his phone. Harrison.
Yeah, Harrison, we're talking to you, buddy.
Yeah.
Can you hear us?
Technical difficulties.
Carvin, how are you, sir? Unmute yourself.
I'm doing good.
Good to see you. Appreciate you joining us. What are some of your expectations for this year's team? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good about our talent this year, and we're just really looking to repeat our success from last year and win SBC again. And I'm just kind of excited just to get the season going.
Absolutely. And Luke, how about you? What are some of your expectations for this year?
I think we're going to win every game. I think we're going to dominate SBC again. Hopefully, we get to play a full schedule. I'm looking forward to playing a lot of games this year. Hopefully, we can.
I'm with you, Luke. I'm hoping we get to play a full schedule too. That's why we're trying to encourage everybody to mask up so we can have a full season and let you guys really have a chance to repeat. Harrison Ingram, can you hear us?
Oh, I can hear you now.
Good to see you. Good to see you. Appreciate you joining us. Talk a little bit about some of your expectations as the team leader for this year.
Just repeating the title and going undefeated and showing everybody that we're the best team in Texas.
Absolutely. Now, you finally made a big decision a couple of weeks ago. Tell us where you decided to go and what went into your decision.
Decided to go to Stanford University, and really, I mean, it's the best of both worlds. Great education, great basketball, and the play style of the play is pick and roll based offense, which is really good for my play style.
Absolutely. St. Mark's School of Texas. Thank you guys so much for joining us. We appreciate you guys being here. Good luck this year. Coach Gowler, keep up the great work with these young men. And, of course, we'll be watching you guys along the way.
Thanks for the time and all the coverage you guys do to support basketball in North Texas. You all are fantastic. Thank you.
Thank you.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you guys.
We'll see y'all soon.
See y'all later.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
St. Mark's School of Texas, big time program over in the northern sector of Dallas. And those guys have been playing on a major stage for a long time. I remember 3-4 years ago, it had to be, I think it was Colin Smith's freshman year. I saw him play, and I immediately left the gym and tweeted out to a bunch of people They have some players over at St. Mark's. You guys better get in over there now while they're young, and to see that these guys have, trusted the process and have evolved and committed to colleges and getting recruited is a really good thing. So kudos to St. Mark's, Coach Gala, and that community. Keep up the great work.
Yeah, one of the things I appreciate seeing is how, teams, when they lose a lot of seniors, and then they're able to still maintain that momentum, because they have obviously, implemented a formula that is, set in place. So they have a contingency. They always, plan for the contingency to take over once the senior leadership leaves. They've got a new set of leadership that comes in. So St. Mark's has definitely accomplished that. So we've got Fort Worth OD Wyatt coming up next.
Yes,
they're on the schedule.
5 p.m.
And so again, we've got a little time. We're moving right along here. We've got Sebastian has now joined us, the heads up mascot. And
doesn't have his costume on.
No. Doesn't have his It's a little warm today. We got almost up to 80, I think. So of course the weather is always doing some fun thing. We are chilling out on the couch this evening, just taking it easy, trying to somebody set off a hop apparently. So we just excited to talk to all of these teams. Again, we continue to provide this platform virtually so that we can stay connected with these guys that we're used to seeing in the gyms, easily on any given day. So it's a little tougher now. Coach, you've been doing great going out to the practices. As you said, it's good to capture some of the magic behind the scenes and just really show people the hard work, and not the parents. I know the parents know. But everybody else, all of the spectators, and who enjoy this incredible game we call basketball. So what else? What's some news?
Let's see. Election day is Tuesday.
Oh wait, I wasn't ready.
That's news. That's going to be my news.
Well, we'll keep talking about that throughout. So yeah, election day. I do want to tell people though, there's a lot of worry and speculation, and I know downtown Dallas is already starting to prepare. Businesses are boarding up because either way there could be some situations, and so it's really stressful. I'm holding it down really well. I'm gonna have to step off scene for a second, just because this is truly it's been a remarkable journey. We are early voted on day 2 of voting.
Yes.
October 14th. Early voting started October 13th. We made it out on 7 a.m. And historically, for the first time ever, we went to the American Airlines Center and voted. Shout out to Mark Cuban and the entire team that facilitated that. That was probably the best experience I've ever had voting, and I've been voting for a tiny minute, not too much. That was a great experience, and
here's some news too. Not only did he just win a world championship with the Los Angeles Lakers, but LeBron James was just named the most influential celebrity in this year's election.
Yeah. He's done a lot of work.
Yeah.
He's done a lot of work.
Kudos to him for doing work off the court.
I mean, the last 5 months, my goodness, have been, on top of the pandemic, you've got this nonstop pandemic that's been going on for, centuries. And so, he has just really been, he's been vocal. He has been trend setting. And so, to know that he was just recently voted to that position is great. So we are slowly getting in some of our Fort Worth fellas.
The tour continues on to Funky Town, Texas.
Funky Town. I want you to.
Let's go ahead and bring in
I can't say
the young head coach doing an outstanding job transforming the Fort Worth ODY program. Coach DeMarcus James.
Coach
DJ,
James.
how are you, sir?
Hey, what's going
Now,
on? I'm doing well,
listen,
Jabbar and Chris. How y'all doing?
now listen,
Good.
I got to tell everybody this now. He's Coach James to the world, man, but he's always been like a little brother to me, man. I mean, his dad was my high school coach, so I literally watched him grow up from the time he was knee-high to a duck. And he, went on from there. They even went to my alma mater, UTA, and followed him there. So extremely proud of this young man for his journey and what he's doing now and to impact kids in the Fort Worth community, man. Kudos to you, DJ.
I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I tell people all the time, man, that I've been around this thing at a high level, man, from like you said, watching you guys, get down and pops in them every year. Around that same time, regionals for 5A was at Baylor.
Yeah,
and I knew I had it on my schedule every year that Carter was going to be there. So that I look forward to that every single year. So I appreciate you guys and what you did for me as far as impacting me to wanting to be part of this game.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, Coach, talk a little bit about you guys coming into the season. You guys have had some high expectations in Fort Worth. And so talk a little bit about some of your expectations for this year's group.
Well, Bone, like every high school should, our expectation and our goal is to get a chance to, one, represent the city of Fort Worth down in San Antonio and bring a state championship back to Fort Worth. It's been a while since that's happened, and we want to be the team to do it. So we working every single day to try to attain that goal, and I feel pretty good about our chances.
And talk a little bit about some of the teams you got scheduled this year. You guys got a pretty tough schedule. Me knowing you don't run from any competition. You want to play anybody, anywhere. So talk a little bit about some of those notable teams you scheduled this year.
Of course, man, everybody on our schedule, for the most part, is either former state champion or was in the state semifinals last year, or have some high major recruits on the team. We kick it off with Kimball on the 13th, I believe. It's 13th or 14th, and I feel like that's going to be a matchup of two of the top programs, and not only DFW in the state. Kimball, we go to. I got it right here. We return that game to YMLA. Woodrow Wilson's coming over. We go to DeSoto, and right back to back after that, we're going down to play Legacy down in Houston. And they got a team full of Division I guys, so that's going to be an excellent chance for our guys to showcase what they can do. Absolutely. And play Argyle, University Academy, Dallas Carter, South Grand Prairie. Madison comes to the front to play. We keep that rivalry going with Dunbar. And, we round it off with going to Duncanville and Fay Family before we start district.
Gotcha. Wow. Big time schedule now. With all of that heat, that means you got to have some players to be able to handle that kind of schedule, Coach. So introduce some of your guys to us as we bring them on and talk a little bit about who some of the players to watch are and what we can expect from these guys.
Okay, yeah, Jabari. So this group of guys, the group of seniors, they've been around us. Well, they've been around each other since the 6th grade, but they've been around us for 4 years, man. They were just pups when we made a regional run a couple years ago. So you're saying that the schedule, you got to have some players to play the schedule, but these guys, this type of competition and heat, they're not no strangers to it. Like I said, they've been in big games after big games after big games, and they are well prepared to play a schedule as such. And we had a couple guys that may hop on here late that we at work or out with family, but online I see we got Marcel McQuarrie and Bobby Flowers, and I'll let them introduce themselves when the time comes.
Okay, fellas, go ahead and introduce yourselves to us.
I'm gonna say something real quickly though. Hey Bobby, before you introduce yourself, I want you to put some light on your face for me because I want the good people to see who you are, and so that way we can hear everything you got to say. Yeah, there we go. Get some light. Now I can see you. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's wonderful. Well, now you just The light came on. All right, so let's start over. Let's just go ahead and Dwayne, go ahead and give us your name, your position, right, and your grade.
Dwayne Bradley, power forward center. I'm a junior.
All right, thank you. Marcel,
Marcel McClary, guard and forward, and I'm in the 12th grade.
So I'm gonna throw this out to you, Marcel. Let me ask you a question now. I've had the pleasure of watching you play a long time. I believe you're one of the more underrated guys, not just in the area, but in the state of Texas. Talk a little bit about that chip that you play with on your shoulder and how that fuels you each and every time you go out playing against other guys, other top guys.
Well, I mean, every time I get the chance to play against a top guy or really anybody, I'm gonna show them like don't sleep on me. Like I'm here. Like you got to worry about me too.
Absolutely, absolutely. And what does a college coach get in a kid like you, Marcel?
He gonna get someone that's gonna work every day, and that's gonna work extra. Even when the team not working, he gonna get somebody that play hard. Every time he step on the court.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Coach James, real quick,
Yes,
what's it like coaching some of these guys? Talk about that process.
Man, Jabbar, it's been fun, man. It's been a fun ride like I'm talking about this group. It's been a fun ride. These guys, they gym rats. Like I said, they have great chemistry together. They've been around each other, since a young age. Just to speak on Marcel, he's one of our returning leaders. He's one of the hardest working kids, probably the hardest working kid that I've been around.
Wow.
And I seen you put a post the other day, and it's something that I really believe in. Hard work translates.
Absolutely.
And he not only works hard, he's talented enough. And 2 years from now, he's good now, but 2 years from now, he's going to be an even better player just because of the work ethic and the things that his parents have instilled in him.
All right. Well, we are looking forward to, whatever you all bring to the court. And Coach James, I want to ask you this, and I'm asking this of all the coaches in particular, just because we are in this incredible season with COVID-19. It is, again, we are not rounding any corners, despite what folks may say out in the media. And so we're about to probably hit a really difficult wave, especially with influenza and all of that. It's just a lot going on. What's your biggest challenge right now with dealing with your team and our young guys and getting them to really combat this and be as safe as possible so that you all can have a full season? What's your biggest challenge that you face?
The biggest challenge is just trying to get them to understand the severity of the situation. I mean, if one person tests positive, and you essentially lose in two weeks from your season. And, depending on when that 2 weeks fall, it could be a crucial part to derailing the goals that we have set for a program. So trying to get these guys to pay attention to detail, keep their mask on when they're supposed to keep their mask on, stay social distance, washing your hands, hand sanitizing, doing everything as possible, necessarily possible to try to negate those things. And at the end of the day, if you can do everything possible to prevent it, then we've done our job. We've done our job. So hopefully, like you said, we can get through a full season. I know these guys are eager and hungry to get back out there after the finish that we had last year. So hopefully we can get through a full season and be able to have opportunity to do what we set out to do this year.
Absolutely. Good.
Okay. You want to go ahead and bring in, I think he's back, Bobby. And then I have he's here. Hey, Bobby, welcome back. Look at you, all nice and lit. I like it. And he's frozen. Okay, so I have a question. I got a question for the whole team, for y'all. Who is your biggest, who are you anticipating facing the most this season?
Each player can answer that one.
Yeah, we'll start with you, Coach.
To be honest with you, I don't have no particular team. I'm just anxious to get back out there and get it going, man. We, like I said, with the way that everything finished, last year. These guys are hungry to get back and have an opportunity to go set out what our goal was. This is last ride for this 2021 group. So I'm expecting a special year.
Absolutely. Bobby, how about you? What you looking forward to this year? All right, Dwayne. Dwayne, what you looking forward to this year?
I'm not looking at a particular matchup. Just looking at bring.
Now, Coach James, I'm told that not only are these guys some talented athletes, but you got some great students in the classroom as well. Marcel being one of them. Marcel, talk a little bit about why you want to be more than just an athlete, why that's important to you.
I feel like being more than an athlete, it takes me to like a different level and like makes me have different connections. And I feel like if I'm like, say something tragic happens, I still have school to back up on a whole nother career.
Absolutely.
That's really good.
Dwayne, talk a little bit about why the academic side of things is important to you.
In case I have a injury or anything, I have something I can fall back on.
So let me ask the two of you, because we've got a little extra time since it was just a few of you here. Dwayne, I'll go back to you, or right now, yeah. What is it you're going to major in?
Criminal justice.
Oh, can't have enough of that. So that's really good. I commend you on that. Is there anything in particular that inspired you to do that?
To help with crime rate and for
crime rate. Wow.
Absolutely. I want to give you a quick tidbit. You should follow EJI, which is the Equal Justice Initiative. I forgot what the I was for. There was a movie called Just Mercy that was out. Brian Stevenson, real life attorney. That's what he specializes in. And so I would encourage you to go follow them, look them up on Twitter and all that good stuff, and pay attention to what they're doing. And, you could someday collaborate and work with them. Marcel, what is your end game for a major in college, career-wise?
I would say accounting or some type of business.
Okay. You good with numbers?
Yes.
Okay. Good to know. Well, good. We definitely encourage you all to, stay the course and make sure you are equally focused on both of those things, on and off the court. It'll make the difference in your life moving forward. So we encourage you all to,
And character matters, guys. I always remember that. A lot of times players that get caught up in the talent and forget about the character piece. And very few athletic careers can survive a bad reputation after high school. I always remember that. So once you leave Fort Worth OD Wide High School, your character is going to be the thing that's going to matter to you the most in life. So I always remember that. Coach James.
That's all you got when it's all gone.
Coach James, thank you so much, man. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate the time. Good luck this season. Of course, we'll be watching and supporting. And you guys stay safe, stay healthy.
Yep. Stay masked up. Thank you all for being here.
Thank you for having us.
Absolutely. Fort Worth OD Wide in the building. The Chaparrals are in the building. Appreciate that. Coach James doing an outstanding job over there. Can't say enough about the program and what he's doing. I missed out on my boy Jacoby Lewis. But shout out to him as well. Another one of the underrated point guards here in the area playing for OD Wide. But again, thank you guys again. Up next.
North Crowley. North Crowley is coming up.
North Crowley is coming up.
You were just there the other day.
No, actually, I didn't make it.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
That was the one school I didn't go to. Thanks very much.
I'm sorry. Oh, the weather was bad.
The weather was bad.
It was really bad. So but
I'll definitely be back on site North Crowley High School, checking out those guys and supporting that movement.
So let's talk about, since we got a little time before they join us, how's that been for you? Let's talk about your adventures in filming. Because, you know, first of all, y'all, some of y'all know me as sharpshooter. I'm on the court, lady in the game. And so, yeah, I don't get out as much. You know, it's got a lot on my plate, and I want to commend the sports influencer here for taking the baton, and that is the camera. And you've been learning a lot, haven't you? Whew. Let's talk about that. Let's talk about keeping a steady hand and turning on the microphone.
I'm going to say this.
Share with the people.
I've been to all these schools, but I have to share this one incident that I had at Madison High School.
Oh, boy.
So, again, this is new for me. I'm so used to Christy Renee running the camera and doing an outstanding job. I'm near about as good as she is. Let's not get it twisted.
Near about.
So I'm in Madison and I'm fumbling with the camera bag and all this stuff. And I mean, I barely walked in the door, and the assistant coach at Madison turns to me, Coach Five. Thank you for this, Coach Five. He turned to me and said, "Hey, man, where is sharpshooter, man? Because you look like you struggling with this camera."
That is the best thing.
And so it was so funny and it was so true, guys. Like he read my mind. I was saying, "Where is sharpshooter? I don't know. I don't know how to cut the mic on. I don't know how my hands are shot." I'm like, listen, this film, and y'all bear with me on this film. I'm trying to do the best I can to bridge the gap in sharpshooter's absence, but y'all got to help me out and encourage her to get back to filming, because you want to get that camera out of my hand as soon as possible.
That is so funny. Well, first of all, shout out to Coach Fob for that perfect timing compliment. I appreciate that. And I'm not gone. I just have, you know, again, like a lot on my plate I'm trying to tackle. So being an entrepreneur and a full-time college student, it's a lot. So I can't always get out, but I'm ready for the season. I should be better when the season starts. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, we got to be able to tag team. Now, I don't know if I could do your job though. I'd be like, oh my God, he missed a free throw. Wow. And we don't miss free throw. Like that would be my, takeaway.
Very few can.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. There's only one you, and you do what you do so well. So, anywho, so what's our time looking like?
So we are getting ready to have on the North Crowley Panthers are going to be in the building. Coach Tommy Brackle doing an outstanding job over there. Coach Brackle is actually on pace right now to be the all-time winningest coach in Texas. And now I am unsure of how many games he's shy of, but he's really close to reaching that milestone. So looking forward to catching up with Coach Brackle. Has coached a lot of good players over in that North Crowley program, from Willie Warren, my guy Willie Warren. Shout out to Willie.
Willie Warren.
Keith Langford went to Kansas, now playing overseas. And Isaiah Crawford, who's now playing at Louisiana Tech. Isaiah was on the team 2 years ago. So a lot of good players have come out of the North Crowley program, coached by Coach Tommy Brackle. And I got to also take a moment to give Coach Brackle some flowers as well, too. He coached at the Wooden Top 150 camp that I attended this past weekend. A lot of top players from all over the country were there. And to see Coach Brackle coaching his guys the way he does is extremely rare, especially in a camp setting. Typically, you roll out the balls and play at a camp setting, but guys were, it wasn't that with Coach Brackle. I mean, those guys played well, they played together, they executed. He had one of the top guards, Texas A&M commit Wade Taylor, as well as another kid who's going to Iowa State, and Tyrese Hunter. Really, really good. He probably had the best backcourt in the camp, and then arguably the best big in the camp in Lee Dorp. And what he got out of those guys was impressive. So definitely want to commend Coach Brackle for that. And I'm sure he'll mention some of that once he chimes in. So any moment now, Coach will be joining us.
I think I just had an idea. It has nothing to do with what you were just talking about. But it was a great idea. We're going to take a poll and see how many of our juniors/seniors were able to vote this year for the first time. Very curious about that. So we'll have to roll that out on the platforms and see. I think that's an incredible feat to accomplish. And we had 2 first-time voters in our household, and so that's great.
Super proud of that process.
Yeah, absolutely. it's a woo. I mean, I'm telling you, the tear just sat here for a minute.
If you have a first-time voter in your household, do me a favor and leave a comment in the comment section.
Yeah, with a picture.
Yeah, if you got a picture, please post a picture. But definitely, let's shout out those first-time voters in the comments. We want to teach these young people at an early age, to exercise their rights and
civic duty.
Let their voices be heard. And what better way to do that than to get out and vote? So please leave that in the comment for us. And looks like we are here queued up live with the North Crowley Panthers, live from the beautiful stadium.
And they are doing it big. This is going to be really, really cool. We get all of them. Oh, yeah, let's pull the camera down.
And socially distanced and everything. Look at this. This is a big.
This is great.
North Crowley, how you guys doing?
They look muted.
You muted, Cole. Let me unmute you. No, they won't let me.
Oh, okay.
Coach Brackle, I need you to come unmute, please. On the computer. You guys look great. Shout out to the Panthers, man.
What a setup.
How's that there?
That's perfect. There
I need to come up and get my mask anyway. So what we've got, guys, is I've got 6 players here with me today, and we can have this panned out like this, or we can roll it in close for individual questions.
That's fine, Coach. Just like you are is fine.
Yes, sir.
And
let's see if we can go back and we'll see if we can hear how well we can hear you.
All right, I'm going to.
Everybody just needs to speak up really well.
Yes, ma'am. We'll do that.
This is great, though. You hands down, y'all win so far.
That is great, you guys.
Everybody lift your hand if you can hear my voice. I love it. That's fantastic. So whenever it's your turn to talk, you can come unmask and just one at a time. Again, we appreciate you all being here like this. This is incredible. And hold on, we've got some background noise going on. Okay, you look good. Yeah, just come unmasked when you speak and just speak up loud enough. We want to make sure that we pick you all up on our end out into the universe. North Crowley.
You guys are looking great. Coach Brackle, how are you today, sir? Thank you guys so much for being here. Talk a little bit about your season outlook for this year's squad. What can we expect from the Panthers this year?
Jabari, we're really excited about this year's team. We've got a nice mixture of returning players and good young talent. We've always had the luxury of being, having some very talented players that also are very committed to the game and love the game. So as a staff, we're super excited about the group that we're returning. Still in a very tough region. When you start talking about 6A Region 1, it's probably the toughest region in the state. But I think these guys are up for the challenge this year.
Absolutely. Now, before you guys chimed in, I was actually speaking to the audience talking about the rich tradition that is North Crowley basketball and some of the top players that have come through there. Guys like my guy, Willie Warren, Keith Langford, some of those guys. Talk a little bit about that tradition over the years and how it carries over to this year's group.
You want one of the players to talk about that, Jabari?
You got it, Coach. You can talk about it.
All right. Well, we've been very proud not only of the team accomplishments that we've been able to have here at North Crowley, things like winning 18 district championships in the last 20 years, 9 regional tournaments, a state championship, just lots of team success. But as a coach that's been here all 22 years, the school's been open and going into its 23rd year, I couldn't be more proud of the players as individual players as well. When you talk about a Willie Warren, who was a McDonald's All-American, a Jordan Brand All-American, state championship MVP, able to play a little bit of time in the NBA with the Clippers. You mentioned Keith Langford, and Keith being able to be just an overseas icon with all the success that he's had there. Played a few games with the Spurs here in the league, but Keith was one of the guys that originally got it started. But we've had 41 high major players here over the years, and we're proud of all of them, and we're proud of all of the young men that not only have played at the highest level, but also of all of the young men that have graduated from here and have been able to go on and use basketball as a tool to get that college education as well.
Absolutely. Now, Coach, you got 6 young men here with you today. Introduce each one of these guys, if you would, please.
Okay, so sitting right here to my left, y'all's right, is sophomore Kanye Bailey. And then to his left is senior Ramon Tuck. And moving down the line would be senior Marcus Sells. And then to his left is junior Brian Thomas. And to his left is senior Michael Hall. And to his left at the end is junior CJ Williams.
Fantastic. Now I'm going to throw this over to senior Ramon Tuck. Ramon, as the senior leader and the coach on the floor, what are some of your expectations for this year's team and some of those goals that you guys set for yourself?
I expect us to play extremely hard this year. Like as always, we're gonna get after it offensively, defensively, execution, and just playing together as a team.
Absolutely. Now, I got to ask you the $1 million question that I ask every point guard, Ramon. And that question is, what is it really like playing for Coach Bracker? What's it like playing for your head coach?
It's really fun because as a player, you learn a lot from Coach Bracker because he's been doing this for so long and he's had so many good players that came through here. So his knowledge of the game, he just passes it down to us, and he gets us better as student athletes and as young men.
Absolutely. And Marcus, how about you? What's it like for you playing for Coach Bracker?
Oh man, this is an amazing feeling. I feel like I get better each and every day that I'm here in the gym, and I learn so much from a basketball standpoint and from learning how to be a better young man.
Absolutely.
That's good.
And anybody can take this next question, but I want to know who are some of your notable matchups for this year that are on the schedule? Some of those guys that you're looking forward to playing and can't wait to get out there.
Me personally, I would say Haltom. Haltom is my number one, and then I would say also Timberview. They got a good squad over there. They got a lot of state championships. They won like last 2 championships in the last 4 years or something like that. So that's another team I'm looking forward to playing.
Absolutely.
Good deal. I have a question, Coach. I want you to help me with this because, again, this is my question for every program that comes on here tonight, and this is what I'm sure a lot of people want to know. Just because of this season that we're in with the pandemic going on, and there's no end in sight right now. And so, what is your biggest challenge facing this new season in the pandemic what's your biggest challenge with your team, and then as you move forward in and start to go through your checklist of teams. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yes, ma'am. And I choose to not look at it as a challenge more than an opportunity. Almost a glass is half full as opposed to a glass is half empty mentality. And, life is tough. And the young men sitting to my left here, they've had to, their life turned upside down on them in the last 6-7 months. And, just the being able to make sure that they can, battle through adversity, making sure that they, can have the flexibility to be successful at whatever we're asking them to do. Just lots of life lessons that they're going to be able to learn that this opportunity provides. And, we don't know what to expect. I don't think anybody at this table knows what to expect this year, but we'll just continue to, work together and make sure that we're following all mitigation processes that the district and our basketball program has put into place. And, it also is going to help with just being self-disciplined. Just the discipline to make sure that you've got your mask on when it's supposed to be on. That you're social distancing when you need to social distance. The change in the way we do things in the weight room or going into the locker room in smaller groups staggered. Just lots of changes, but it takes a lot of discipline to go through change. And so we're going to look at it as an opportunity as opposed to a challenge.
I like that. That is very smart, and that's a great mental trick. But you're right, because people always say they want to go back to the way it was, and we'll never be the same after any of this. So you're right. It is an opportunity to adopt some new practices that can really, they're going to be with us for the long haul. So very good. And again, I can't commend you enough for how you all have set up tonight. This is fantastic. This was the vision right here. So we do appreciate you getting in the gym, you all showing up for us. I'm curious to know, I guess down the line, beyond basketball, we often get an opportunity to talk about your goals. And so I'd like to hear from everybody what their end game is, what the career goal is when they get to college. You can't, play basketball forever. So you could just go down the line as we did earlier.
Well, I tell you what, I'll start with this and then we'll work right down the line to the players. But I'll tell you, Mr. Johnson, one thing that we always do at our parent meetings is I take a basketball and I drop it. And I'm going to just take the opportunity to do that right here. You may not be able to see it as it's too low on the camera, but I dropped the basketball for my parents and my student athletes, and I ask them what it symbolizes. And, I always get lots of different answers, but what I'm looking for is that one day that ball is going to stop bouncing for each one of these young men. And when it does, it's more important to me what they've learned through this game, what they've learned through North Crowley basketball, through North Crowley High School, and what we've been able to provide. So I'm sure each of these young men, they've got huge goals individually, and we're going to support every single one of those. But for me personally, it's how I can help them be a better student, how I can help them be a better student athlete. When we got on, I heard you talking about, the importance of getting out and voting if you're a first-time player. Not just getting out and voting, but how do you study, who you want to vote for and have a purpose behind it. There are so many lessons in life sometimes that we miss when we're far too often worried about that next game, that next opponent, and that win or loss. And, each of these young men are going to have big goals, and I'm curious and interested to hear each one of them as well. But I wanted to start out with that because our team and our program goals remain constant from year to year.
Wow, that was excellent. I love that demonstration. All right, let's go.
This is Kanye Bailey. He's a sophomore point guard for us. He's going to talk to you just a little bit about his career goals.
Well, after I finish high school, I'll be planning on being a veterinarian. I love working with animals and working on them, helping animals.
Wow.
Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Have you ever volunteered at the zoo? They have a great, Fort Worth Zoo is supposed to be like the #1 in the country.
No, ma'am, I haven't. When I'm looking forward to it. So,
Okay. Well, good luck to you. All right. Who's next?
I plan after college. I plan on whenever my basketball career ends. I plan on just being a police detective or some sort like that. And just being the best human being I can be in society.
And that's if I can't talk him into coming back and coaching for me.
Okay. Yeah, good luck with that, coach. Okay. Law enforcement. All right, who's next?
After high school, I plan on getting a degree in astronomy in college and becoming an astronomer.
I'm sorry, one more time for me.
After high school, I plan on going to college and getting a degree in astronomy and becoming an astronomer after my basketball career. So,
Okay. All right, sounds good. I like that everybody has a path. That's good. Next.
When my basketball stops, I plan on getting a degree in architecture.
Architecture. Okay, that means you draw well, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right. Drawing and math apparently are big in architecture, so I hope you love both. Okay, all right. Who's next?
after my basketball career is over, I plan on going to college for either sports engineering or sports medicine.
Okay. So you plan to stay around in your field basically and help other athletes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, fantastic. All right, last but not least, speak up real loud for me.
After my basketball career, I plan on getting a degree in business, probably like selling clothes.
Okay. So what's your business goal?
Sell clothes.
Okay. All right. So you'll be like a buyer and seller. That's good. Yep. That's good. Good market. Okay. Well, good. Yeah. We congratulate all of you on, again, having a path beyond the basketball court, because your coach is right that you have to have a life beyond that. And you need to be working simultaneously right now. Be thinking of it and preparing for that at the same time. So that's really good.
Absolutely. North Crowley Panthers, thank you guys so much for joining us at the annual DFW Metroplex Media Day. We appreciate you guys being here. Good luck this season, and we'll definitely be watching and supporting.
Thank you.
Thank y'all so much. Y'all stay safe out there. Please take it seriously and mask up.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, indeed.
And y'all have done great.
Thanks, Coach. Keep up the good work, man. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
Oh, that was great.
That was great.
Good job, North Crowley.
Big time, big time.
Really good job.
Yeah, one of the premier programs in the area for a while. Coach Brackle again doing an outstanding job with those kids over there in the Crowley community.
Well, you definitely have to get back out there.
They're beautiful gym too. They have a beautiful gym, completely renovated, the whole nine. So definitely have to get back.
Absolutely.
And they probably don't want you to do instead of me. So.
Well, they just did such a fantastic job. I'm happy to go out there. If I don't have like an exam or something to take.
Here we are. We are at
we're almost to the mid-mark.
Almost there. We're going to take a quick pause to get ready because our next one is 5:40, and we're going to see if we can hunt down the Waxahachie Indians to see if they'll be able to make that time slot. So
okay.
I'm sure you are.
Well, you go do that, and I'll just sit here with the people, and we're going to keep it going. So I'm hoping that you all have everyone here. If you've already joined the Heads Up family, on the website and on all the social media platforms, please share the website. We haven't seen people or done anything. We haven't been able to host anything because, again, we're staying safe in the midst of this pandemic. We are taking it very seriously. It's life or death over here. So we choose life. And while we've been, socially distancing as best we can, we've been missing out on a lot of resources. So now is as good a time as any, for you to jump on over to the website, click the donate button, give a little something today. You can set yourself up on something monthly. We don't have to. What's the word? We'll have to hunt you down every month. You go on and just commit to something. Giving that gift, it helps our platform like this. It helps us stay afloat so that we can continue to provide this space for highlighting these student athletes. And again, in this unique time, it is very difficult for them to be seen by a lot of college coaches. We don't even know what that season is going to look like for a lot of the juniors and seniors this year, and just all of them, but especially in that crucial time as they prepare for the next level. So whatever you can give today and give monthly, that is, we appreciate you. We will highlight you, and we look forward to joining forces with you again to keep this train moving. I asked the question before the last segment if we had any first-time voters that are part of our programs, our basketball programs that we're highlighting here today, and we got one response. And Zurich Phelps over in Duncanville, he was a first-time voter. So shout out to Zurich. He is a senior this year, and he will be coming up, I think, maybe on the platform today. And so we look forward to talking to him about that, but we want to shout him out for practicing his civic duty. It's so important. And again, Coach Brackle said it just as better than anybody I can think of, that we need to be educated about who we're voting for, why we're voting, what are the differences, from party lines, all of that, and just the history. A lot of times people don't know the history of parties and practices, all these things that fall under democracy, even understanding what a democracy is. So that's important. And so once you get into voting, it typically it's putting the cart before the horse to go vote and then have an understanding. So we definitely here want to encourage everybody to be informed, to know before you go. And plan your vote. So early voting is over. It ended a couple of days ago, but November 3rd is coming up, and that is your absolute last opportunity to get in and cast your ballot and let your voice be heard in this crucial, critical election.
Absolutely. And
Welcome back.
I want to also, as we wait on Waxahachie to join us on the platform, I want to make sure I give a big shout out to some of our senior basketball players, senior student athletes here in the Metroplex who have made their college commitments recently. You have Wade Taylor over at Lancaster, who committed to Texas A&M. CJ Nolan at Waxahachie committed to University of Oklahoma. Damon Nicholas over at Duncanville committed to Sam Houston State. Jalen Lake over at Waxahachie committed to Colorado State. I'm trying to think who am I. Zurich Phelps over at Duncanville committed to SMU. So congratulations to the 2021s that have come off the board, as they say, and have found a home. Congratulations, God. Now the real work begins. The real work begins.
Indeed. All right, so we have got our head coach for our next team coming up. It's Waxahachie, and Coach Greg Gober is on the line. Let's go ahead and bring him in.
Coach G, how are you, sir?
How are you guys doing? Good to see you.
Doing great. Good to see you. Appreciate you being here. How's everything been so far? You guys coping with COVID?
Yeah, everything's good. We've been practicing a long time. It doesn't always show when you play, but we've been going for a long time.
Absolutely. So, Coach, some high expectations in Waxahachie once again. Talk a little bit about some of your season expectations and your outlook for this year's group.
Well, we just, we go into it with the idea that, we're going to fight for a spot in the playoffs and then just try to make a nice run in the playoffs, whatever it may be. A lot of people say a lot of things, as far as they rank the guys certain ways and teams, and you still got to play the game. So, we focus on our guys that, don't get caught up in what you say or people say, or it's really about what you do. So, each one of our guys are going to do everything they can do to be the best that they can be. And, we just kind of just let it go like that. Some people say we're going to win the state championship and, that's their goal from day one. We don't really talk about it like that. I just go into it every game. We're going to be the best we can be every game and see where it takes us.
Absolutely, absolutely. And talk a little bit about some of the matchups you've scheduled this year. You guys are going to play some of everybody. Tough non-conference schedule as well as a tough district schedule this year. So talk a little bit about that, your scheduling process and how that prepares you for later in the season.
Well, hey, the schedule that we have is really, it's murder's row. I mean, I looked at it. You don't really know that 100% going into it, but every team that we have on there is in top 5 of whatever they may be, 6A, 5A, private school, independent, whatever, their classification is, they're top 5. And then your district games as well. So for us, if we're not ready for district by the time we get there, there's no other way we could have. Got there playing San Antonio Wagner's coming up here. You play high school, Louisville, John Paul. The only team that's on our schedule that's not ranked is McKinney, and I truly believe that McKinney's probably as good or better than a lot of people.
Absolutely, absolutely. I'm shocked they're not ranked.
Yeah. I don't think people really know. Sometimes they don't really know what's out there.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now, Coach, you have 2 of the better 2021s around in CJ Nolan and Jalen Lake. Talk a little bit about those guys' process and what's it like to coach them and how much they mean to the program.
Well, both of them are different the way that they play. They both are, they're non-selfish players. They do whatever it takes to win, and they just don't ever look at it like, I'm trying to get mine. And that makes it a real pleasure to coach because they're doing everything they can do to help us win. CJ I've had since, he was in 9th grade. Jalen we got last year, so I've had Jalen for 2 years. But both of them, they come to practice every day on a mission. They don't try to cheat the system. They don't try to cheat the process. They work. They're not afraid of competition, and they're not afraid of going against each other. We put them against their friends, but they go against each other and they kind of like it. But hopefully you got both of them right there, and they could probably tell you a lot better than I can.
Absolutely. CJ Nolan, Jalen Lake, good to see you guys. Appreciate you guys being here.
Hey, guys.
Sir. Thank you.
Absolutely. So CJ, first of all, you made a big announcement recently. Tell us where you're going to school and what went into your decision.
Well, I decided to go to Oklahoma University, and just what into it really was just, me, Oklahoma being the right fit ultimately, and the great relationship with the coaches. I mean, they recruited me, and it was hard on me ever since they started. So, I mean, it was just a great fit, and everything seemed to line up. So that's what I went ahead and did.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Jalen Lake, sharpshooter. Talk a little bit about your commitment. Tell us where you're going and what went into your decision.
I'm going to Colorado State. The coaches, I really felt like they believed in me since they started recruiting me last year in the high school. And ever since then, it took off, and I feel like it was the best fit for me where I can develop and get better as a player.
Absolutely. Now that you guys feel like you got that pressure off of your shoulders, now you can concentrate on the senior season and competing for a state championship. What are some of you guys' personal and team goals for this year? CJ, I'll start with you.
Team goal really just, take every game one by one and just win from there. Win every
loose ball, every shot, every rebound, just take it play for play and just win there. And then if we do bigger things, we do bigger things. But, you know, we just got to start with the first game and, you know, ultimately just play together and win.
Absolutely. Jalen, how about you?
I feel like we have to fight each and every night. You know, we can't take any games for granted. We play really tough teams, so we got to be on our A game. You know, we have a great team this year. We have a lot of chemistry, and we work hard each night. And so, you know, I think the ultimate goal we want to get is a state championship.
Absolutely.
So let me ask the obvious question. Of course, I know we've talked to you all last season, and so now here we are. We've gone through the summer. We're making our way through fall now. We are still in a pandemic. There is no light at the end of the tunnel right now. And so, Coach Gober, I just want you to talk a little bit about your biggest challenge facing this new basketball season under the conditions that we're in right now. What are some of the things that you're faced with? What's the biggest thing you're faced with right now?
The biggest thing is just really keeping them healthy. And, you know, it's so hard that you can control yourself to an extent, but what happens is you can't control everybody else and what they're up to. And so, you know, for us, we really focus on what we can control, do the best that we can do on the court, off the court, in the dressing room situation, stuff like that. But it's just tough whenever you're practicing, you're so accustomed to doing things a certain way. You've got to be very conscientious about it. You know, I have a hard time in the mask. The players have a hard time in the mask, but you know, we're going to do everything we can to, you know, make sure that we're protecting ourselves, but we're really protecting other people as well. That's really what we want to do, is just be able to try to get the season going, be able to finish the season, keep the guys healthy, you know, and do everything we can and not be crazy about something just, you know, just because somebody else is at a party or somebody else is doing something. This is a really good reason for us not to be there and not to be involved in some of that situation. So, you know, we just try to use every protocol we can possibly use and, you know, try to keep the guys as healthy as possible.
Okay, yeah, that's a good plan. Guys, I want to ask you, CJ and Jalen, I want you to give me some feedback on how seriously, and CJ, we've talked about this before, so but tonight is another opportunity because I think we just can't say it enough, you know, how important it is to take it seriously. So actually, CJ, before I get to you, I'm going to ask Jalen, how seriously are you taking this? Are you making sure that you're extremely careful? Not that you're going to tell me you aren't, but I want it on record saying that you are taking this very seriously. So how is this impacting you?
Yes, ma'am. I have to take it very seriously. You know, since it started back in March, I always have to wear my mask and be safe coming into practice and stuff like that, and being out in public. So I have to take it 100% seriously.
Okay. And CJ, you're not hosting any super spreader parties, are you? Trying to celebrate heading off to Oklahoma.
No, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Well, good. Yeah, because it's so important. Again, we can't have the conversation enough that, you know, in order for you all to see the end of your season, that's what it's going to take. Even if they block everybody out of the gym. I mean, they did it with the NBA, and I thought that they did an immaculate job, and they made sure that they kept everybody safe so they could finish this thing after, you know, it all hit and they had to postpone. And I thought that they did an incredible job. And if they, you know, we got to figure out a way to, you know, keep y'all safe in these gyms and keep everybody's droplets from being on you.
I'm even seeing players now, they're playing in masks. I even saw a couple of people that are playing. I'm like, I don't know how that's happening, but they're actually playing in them.
Well, they've also, Coach Gober, I don't know if we haven't asked anybody this question yet, so you'll get this the first time.
Right.
They have some incredible inventions. I mean, they have made the clear, you know, masks that you can see and you can be able to apparently breathe a little better than the cloth. So have you all looked into that? I mean, is there any booster programs we can raise? That's what I would do.
You know, if we can find the right product, we can make it happen. If we can find it. For us, they all have team issued gaiters that they lift up and come down. But the problem is those get really sweaty and hot, and so you're just constantly sticking it back up, and it's full of sweat. It's very difficult to breathe in. The shield, some people say the shield's good. I've seen coaches use the shield, but then other people say that's not as safe as the mask. Well, the bottom line is, if we can find something, we're going to get it for these guys, and they'll be able to have a team issue. What we do is we're going to have like a little shower, little cart that you would take in the shower, that each kid's going to have their own sanitizer, their own mask, their own water bottle, and they have to carry that with them to the game. It sits underneath their chair. They have a specified chair with their name on it. They'll have to use that chair the whole game. And so even when we go on the road, we take this little with us. It's got everything that we could, and they'll have that underneath their chair, even at the away games. But my daughter saw me with a mask on a photograph, and she was really, really upset with me. And it was just at practice, because sometimes you drop them to say something. You try to stay away from the players as much as I do. I try, whenever I'm speaking to them, I stay away from them as much as possible without having direct contact. But it's tough to keep that mask on 24/7.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, it is. And especially I can imagine, with me, I just walk.
Yeah.
So I could imagine what it is like. But I do think that that's important. You touched on the measures, just some of the things we take for granted, the most simple things like designated seat.
Yeah.
Your own caddy, for all your own things, and just people, really being mindful, which I would have said from day one, like before the pandemic, like we're not sharing water bottles. That makes me cringe every time I see it. But especially now, I think that that's important, and you're sharing that that's what you all do, whether at home or on the road. So that's really good. That's good.
Yeah, that was actually the girls' basketball idea. So we just all talked.
Of course it was.
Absolutely. They want to decorate theirs and make theirs all cute and everything. Ours is going to be simple, but we're all going to have one.
I love it.
Absolutely.
That's good.
Absolutely. Well, Coach, thank you guys so much for joining us. Again, we're going to be following the Waxahachie Indians all year long. Good luck to you guys. Again, great group led by some outstanding leadership in CJ Nolan and Jalen Lake. Guys, thank y'all so much for joining us, and we'll check in with you soon. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Hey, we appreciate you guys. And the thing about it is, one thing I did get to say is I'm very, very fortunate to work with the two guys that are on there, plus the other 12 that I have coming. And I never take that for granted. I'm just extremely honored to work with the guys that I have, and for those guys to be a part of our program. It's just fun to go to practice every day with those kids.
Absolutely, absolutely, Coach. Keep up the great work, doing an outstanding job. Jalen and CJ, congratulations on the commitment. Watched you guys grow up from the time you were elementary school, maybe all the way up to now. Keep up the good work, and we're looking forward to the next chapter.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Y'all be good, be great, and be safe.
Thank you. Thank you. You too. Thank you, guys.
Waxahachie Indians are in the building. Good to see y'all. Absolutely. Man, that was great.
Yeah, it was. All right,
great.
let's fix the. Okay. So we're waiting on.
High expectations over there from those guys.
Yep.
High expectations indeed. Great group. I actually think Waxahachie has the team to win a state championship this year. So again, can't wait till the season starts so we can toss this thing up and settle all of the conversation on the court. But let me see, who are we waiting on? The Trinity Christian, Cedar Hill.
Cedar Hill is coming up next. Let's see. There was something I thought of in that last segment, and it escapes me now.
Was it the mask? I want to shout out to these young men too that are doing an outstanding job of reciting their life after basketball and their career plans and majors when they get to college. We've heard veterinarians, criminal justice, business owners, accountants,
Architecture.
Coaches. I mean, we've heard all these different careers, and that's very important because the ball will stop bouncing eventually at some point. I don't care who you are. I don't care how big. The greatest basketball player in the world, in my opinion, was Michael Jordan, and he even had to go find something else to do after the ball stopped bouncing. So if it applies for him, then it definitely applies to everyone else. But again, kudos to the young men that are working on plan Bs. You know, whether you play in college, if you play after high school and make it to college, or if you're fortunate enough to go all the way to the NBA or the professional ranks, you know, you still want to be able to have something to fall back on. And again, they can never take that away from you. You know, your knee may go out, your back may go out, you know, but they can't take this away from you. So never take that for granted. All right.
Okay.
Looks like our guys
We are
ready to go.
And they win second place because they are also all in one spot. Look at them. They got backdrop. They standing there. They looking ready.
The Trinity Tigers are in the building, y'all. Trinity, welcome, 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 Coach. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having us.
Let me say this. Y'all can spread out just a little bit behind you. Yeah, just right. Just there we go. So we can see everybody.
Yeah.
There it is. Look at y'all in your shirts. Everybody's uniform. I just tell you.
Absolutely.
That's so impressive.
Now, I've been looking forward to sitting down with this group. You know, I've been watching you guys from afar. Saw you in the fall league. Talented young program. New coach. Coach, now correct me if I'm wrong. This is year one, right?
This is year one on the boys' side. I was pretty
on the boys' side. I know you're on the girls' side. You came over to the boys' side, which is an interesting dynamic. I got to know what the difference is on a different conversation because I'm sure you got different perspectives. But talk about your first year as the new head coach at Trinity Christian Cedar Hill.
I'm very excited about this year. We have a good group of guys, a good group of young men, a good nucleus of young guys, and they're very talented. And I'm excited. It's very different from coaching girls. So I'm looking forward to this season. So far, they hadn't disappointed as of yet.
Absolutely. Now, introduce some of the young men you have standing up with you.
To my left, I have, to my right, I have Jonathan Anderson. He's a senior this year, our senior captain. Isaiah Taragosa, he's a sophomore. I have TJ Birch, he's a sophomore. And I have Israel Afamumbo. He's a senior. I may have jacked that up a little bit.
It's a mouthful.
Absolutely. Welcome, guys. Thank y'all so much for being here. So let's talk to the senior leader, Mr. John. John, talk a little bit about some of the expectations that you have as a senior leader this year for Trinity.
As a senior leader, I expect that team to go far this year in the playoffs. Ultimate goal is the team to win state. We have a good group of guys and a new coach. He has confidence in us and the whole coaching staff. So we look to have a good year this year, and that's the team.
Absolutely, absolutely. And how about you? I'm sorry. What's the young man next to you? Isaiah. How about you, Isaiah? What are some of your personal and team goals for this year?
I look to play as a team. You know, we got to come together as a team to win. Our ultimate goal is to get to the state championship. With Coach Hawkins, he's a good coach. Like John said, he has confidence in us. So we should get far this year.
Absolutely. And Mr. TJ Birch, had the pleasure of watching this young man grow up playing the game of basketball. So now he's playing high school ball and emerging as one of the top sophomores in his class. TJ, talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for this year and what it's like to be the son of a coach as well.
As a team, I feel like we can go very far this year. I feel like we got to communicate more, and I think we're going to be good for sure. And as far as my dad being a coach, you know, it's kind of hard because coaches push me to a different level. They always on me, especially Coach Hawkins.
Yes, indeed. Definitely understand that. And how about you, your teammate? Talk a little bit about some of your personal team goals.
I feel like we just got to play as a team, build our chemistry. And as they said, ultimate goal is to win state. And if we, practice together, talk during the game, build our chemistry, things in the game will just click, and we'll be good.
Now, past 2 or 3 years, Trinity Christian Cedar Hill has played some high-level basketball, has had a pretty big-time schedule. Coach, talk a little bit about some of the teams you'll be playing this year and why that scheduling matters to where you're trying to go late in the season.
Well, we're fortunate to have a great schedule this year. We're looking for the best competition in the Metroplex. I just want to test these guys to see where we are and also prepare them for the state tournament when we get there. So we have a Capel on our schedule, DeSoto here at home. This year, with the circumstances, TCAL, SPC, and TAPS are allowing us to play tournaments. So we are hosting a tournament, which will have St. Mark's, who you talked to earlier, Green Hill, Houston Spring Legacy, ourselves, RWG. So we have and a ton of other teams in that tournament. So we're looking forward to that tournament as well. And then we'll play Taka Storm, and also we'll go to Sunrise to play Sunrise Christian in Kansas.
Wow. Big time schedule. Trinity Christian is not scared to play anybody. As they say, they want all of the smoke, ladies and gentlemen. All of the smoke. So, guys, as we do, I want each one of you guys to tell me what your plan is once the basketball stops bouncing for you. What do you plan on doing off the basketball court? What are you going to major in when you get to college? What do you want to be as a professional, as a career path? And we'll start with you, John.
I want to be in sports management. I've been around sports my whole life, so I feel like doing stuff with sports would be better for me after the ball stops.
I feel like I would be a chemist because I like doing science stuff and like math. I'm pretty good at it. Or sports management because I've been around sports for a long time.
Absolutely. Wow. Okay, TJ?
I want to go into sports management. I just feel like it'll fit towards me because that's what I like to do. I like sports, so I feel like I'll be good in sports management.
And I've also been around sports a long time, so I'll probably either want to be like, I want to be around athletes, so probably like a chiropractor or like a sports medicine doctor because I like to be around athletes, and I also want to like help people heal their body naturally instead of depending on medicine all the time. So yeah.
Outstanding.
Well, that's really, really good, guys. And before I get to my my next question, I just want to commend you all for having a plan. And I'm telling you now that you cannot start too soon. So now is the time to really get on the path. So always be on the lookout for volunteer opportunities, for internships. Again, I know we're in this crazy season with the pandemic going on. But I do want you all to make sure you are actually starting now, because now you have the idea. So make sure that you're putting yourself on the path in high school right now, so that when you get to college, that's going to be the least of your worries because you're already set on your path. And that's good because, again, can't say it enough, that basketball will stop bouncing and rolling out at some point. But don't wait until then to figure out what you want to do in life. Set yourself up now. So, Coach, I want to talk to you. I've been asking every program that's come on before you, and I'm going to ask it all night long. What is your biggest challenge given the season of pandemic, of COVID, and everything that we're up against? Just as a human being, what's your biggest challenge going into this new season? With basketball and under the circumstances, how are you talking to the guys about really staying safe when they're with you and not with you?
Right. I've been stressing it all season long that we must wear our masks, we must wash our hands, we must practice social distancing, and I'm pretty sure every coach has been doing that. I've told them, we're not like the NBA. We're not in a bubble. So everybody is not secluded to one area. Everybody leaves school and go home, even your classmates and all. So we have to protect ourselves. So we just make sure we sanitize our basketballs after every practice, and we have hand sanitizer at practice. We make sure we're wearing a mask throughout the day, and we're doing the best job that we can do. We're also doing, the Under Armour mask, because we're sponsored by Under Armour on the benches. Everybody has to wear that this year. Everybody has their own water bottles. So we're just, taking every precaution that we can to ensure that these guys stay safe, because like I tell them, you are here and you don't want to carry anything home to your families, because we all have families at the end of the day. So we want to make sure that we protect them here under our care and make sure that they go home safe to their families.
Indeed. Okay, well, good, because we just got off with Waxahachie, and Coach Gober had the same thing to say, that they have, all the individualized custom things just for each player and assigned seating and all of that when they're at home and away. So that's good. It's great to hear that you all have some practices in place, and that's super important. And guys, please, don't be anywhere. I know it's tempting. I know you want to hang out. I know you want to do all the things you were used to doing before, but now is not the time. So stay safe, and that's going to ensure that you all have a healthy season that will be complete with a championship.
Absolutely. And before we let you guys go, TJ, I'm going to ask you the money question. Who's the best NBA 2K player on the team?
I would like to say myself. I don't think they can beat me, but it's okay. I say otherwise, but.
All right, fantastic. Coach, thank you guys so much for joining us. Trinity Christian Tigers are in the building live for DFW Metroplex Media Day. Thank you guys so much for being here. Good luck, and we'll definitely be watching this year.
Y'all stay safe. Thank you.
Thank you.
Way to go, Trinity Christian, Cedar Hill. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Again, it's really great to hear that the coaches, share. I'm sure a lot of them have this and they just didn't, think to say it. But, well, hopefully, everybody is having the practice of, I think that assigned seating and that not sharing a water cooler or even the water bottles that, the girls would run out and squirt. All of that has to cease and desist.
Well, I
never liked it.
I was at Duncanville's practice. One of the things they talked about, Coach B talked about, was the precautions they're having to take with just pregame meals and snacks and stuff. It's so different.
So
now.
different.
It's like he's having to go the extra mile and do all prepackaged stuff.
Yeah.
So
and it's worth it. Again, I just said it. The only way you're going to ensure that you all have a healthy, safe, and a complete season is that y'all are going to have to take the reins and be at the helm of making sure that you and your team are safe. And every team needs to do it. And it goes beyond the mask. It is all of the practices, just that communal mentality that has to change. And who knows if we'll ever get back to that, but for right now, this is what it is.
Absolutely.
And it's super important. So coming up next, I like this. This is nice and cozy. I'd love for y'all to chime in and let us know what you think of
how's our drive?
The new right.
You know how to have those things?
How's my driving sign?
How's our drive?
So we have coming up next, Dallas Madison.
Coach Mobley.
Coach Mobley, we're going to get into it. I hope Coach Fobb is here so he can confirm that story again. And,
if he's I'm sure he's watching. I'm sure he's going to chime in.
We can get some more complimentary moments going. Yeah.
I'm sure.
So, anywho,
sure.
What else are we talking about? In the interim, do we have any comments? Where is everybody? I guess I can't see anything. Usually I'm on my phone. I have it up here. What?
It's hard to see.
It's
what's going on.
I know.
We won't be able to do it till after the fact. But
not only are we the stars of this thing, but we're really not the stars. We host the stars. We're director and producer and sound and lighting and set design. It's this is a one-stop shop over here. I'm telling you, y'all, when the budgets come through. So again, that's my cue to remind you to go over to theheadsupfoundation.org. Hey, and we'll even make it easier for you. Give us that cash tag.
Cash tag is Heads Up 2003.
Now, did you forget?
Cash tag Heads Up 2003.
Heads Up 2003.
So we'll see.
Cash tag.
Any amount helps.
Anything.
We've been doing this 17 years now. We do holistic programming. We do college career exposure. We do marketing, media. We cover all of the basketball games. We probably cover 250, 300 basketball games every year.
Woo.
And just trying to create that exposure that these kids need. And it's not just playing exposure, but it's academic exposure, it's mentorship. It's a one-stop shop indeed. So a lot of these kids, we watch them grow up literally. They'll start in grade school at maybe a summer camp that we'll host. And lo and behold, we'll watch them 5, 6, 7, 8 years later getting ready to go off to college. So really a cool process, but every little bit help. We don't get any government funds. We don't get any built in. I don't have a rich uncle or anything like that to fund this thing. So it's strictly off of love and support. So again, anything you can do to help be greatly appreciated. Again, and it all goes back to the mission of supporting these kids and providing the exposure that they need to get to the next level. So there's that.
There is that. So again, that's hashtag Heads Up 2003, or you can head over to the headsupfoundation.org and click that donate button and make your contribution there. Yes, we always will continue to fundraise in any of our programming. Also, let me talk. Are we almost ready?
We're ready. No, we got.
Oh, we're waiting on people to come.
We're waiting on Dallas Madison is on deck, and they will be here shortly.
So once they show up, but I'm going to touch on this, and we'll touch on this again in one of the breaks. Oh boy, I just forgot. Oh, advertising. So one of the things that we will be rolling out in our next, when we get back on our weekly show, is advertising. You got a 30-second commercial, got a 1-minute commercial. No more than 1 minute, but you have a 30-second spot. We have advertising space available. We'd love to host you. We'd love to put your business on the front line. Absolutely. And again, we're in it. I just had a conversation yesterday talking about how entrepreneurship and small businesses, that is a term that maybe 10, 15 years ago, it wasn't as big as it is today. And especially this year alone, more people have had to figure out ways to sustain themselves. And a lot of people are also just being blessed with a lot of, with being able to fulfill their passions and their dreams. And so it is important to be able to have those platforms that are more easily accessible. You may not be able to get to the NBCs or the ABCs or, the Foxes of the world. So, you have to be able to access those platforms. And so we're here. We are here for you, all of the DFW, businesses and beyond, no matter where you are, especially if you are an online company that can serve anywhere globally. We'd love to hear from you. So again, head on over to the headsupfoundation.org. You can send an email, or you can chat with us there, subscribe.
Contact us.
Yep. Do the contact us and let us know what you need. We also have an email, the headsupmediagroup@gmail.com. But go straight to the website. That's a great resource. And so we'll custom build you a plan that will get you the exposure you need and you want.
Absolutely.
Okay, we're still
evergreen advertising indeed. So we're still waiting on
evergreen. I love that.
On Coach Damian Mobley and the Madison Trojans, who will be joining us momentarily.
Let's do a little flashback of Dallas Madison game was the last game that we saw in person in San Antonio at the championship.
Before the world shut down.
Before the entire world. Toilet tissue was already gone by the time we left the arena. They made the announcement at halftime and said, and then the next team was lined up and it was like, we're done. After Madison's game, we're done. And so I'll never forget that moment.
I will never even experience a total shutdown of the state tournament at the halftime of the game. That's something that needs to be in the movie when they write the 2020 movie.
The 2020 movie. There's going to be so many of those. It should be, at least. 2020 has just been a bit of a beating. So Madison was the last I mean, honestly, before I went to the first or the second fall league game, Madison was the last team I saw play.
Yeah.
Any basketball, like anything.
That was 5 months.
And so that was my first, the second week of fall ball was my first game after Madison. So at State. So yeah, I'm excited to talk to them again and also again to hear how much they miss me and my camera.
And we actually paid a visit to Madison High School recently and had a chance to observe their practice and sit down with Coach Mobley and really see how he does things. Did a great job of teaching his kids and teaching the why behind what they're doing and, you know, very patient with them, very demanding, holding them accountable. So it was a great experience over in sunny South Dallas at the great James Madison High School. So without any further ado, let's go ahead and welcome Dallas Madison High School head boys basketball coach, Coach Damian Mobley, to the platform. Coach Mobley, how are you, sir?
How you doing?
Doing great.
Hey,
doing
Coach Mobley.
great. Doing
Hey,
great.
how you doing, Miss Christie?
I'm good. Trying to get my set back together. Just had a moment. Everything came down. Good to see you again.
I'm all right. How about yourself, brother?
I am well. I was just telling the good people in the universe that before fall ball started, your team was the last game I saw in any basketball out at State. So that was the last basketball game I saw before last month. And so that's all I had to go off of. Y'all won.
Yeah, Coach, how you doing? Doing all right?
Oh, man, I'm all right. How about yourself, man?
Doing good. You got some other guy? Okay, I see some more
Coach,
Trojans starting to pop on here now.
I'm going to ask you real quickly. I think you got your TV on. Can you turn it? Can you mute it for me?
I think my wife is trying to watch this on there. I'm all right.
We want to make sure we hear just you. Oh, it's the feedback.
That's what it is.
It's not the TV, it's the feedback. I see. Ooh.
And Antonio, pull that camera down on your face some more.
Yeah. And get the light. You guys get some light on your face and not behind you. Woo-wee.
One of the other things we do with our student athletes too is media training. So we teach media prep and everything that comes with it.
And this is part of it. I mean, this is the world we live in. You have to be able to have a virtual presence. That's super important. So getting set up right. And it really is something that some people have to be trained on. So Heads Up Media got you.
Absolutely. And Coach, I was just sharing before I let you get into this year's season outlook, I was sharing with the audience what a great time I had over at your practice a couple of days ago and being able to observe you guys in action and what a great job you're doing. Man, you guys are putting in that work, as they say. You know, it's no stranger to work over at Madison High School. So talk a little bit about the expectations over there and how you guys prepare every day to meet those expectations.
Okay, again, well, I'd like to thank you for having us on, and continue with the exposure of coming in and just showing a little background of some of the things we do over at the great James Madison High School. And like you said, our expectations pretty much, they don't change. We come in every day and try to work hard, just, extremely work hard. I tell the guys every day, that's pretty much what even the playing field for us. I mentioned something that you probably had posted the other day, and it made a lot of sense, and it carries over. I mean, it directly relates and describes our program. And I think that post was said something like work ethic translates. And so, we just try to have the best ethic that we can have. And it's also built not just for basketball, life. You know what I mean? I was always taught, if you don't work, you don't eat. So we try to prepare every day. We probably do some things every day that a lot of programs don't find useful in doing every day. But that sort of separates us from a lot of programs and a lot of things. And we try to do a lot of teaching. I know, as you can see, when you came over there to observe and watch us, that we try to do a lot of teaching. And with this generation, I think the why is important. So we try to use the why as much as possible when we're practicing and just going over game plan about the basketball season.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Coach, I just want to make a quick correction. I'm pretty sure I said the name of the school wrong. It is the Great James Madison.
Yeah.
My apologies to all of the alumni, especially. I've heard that they take that very serious.
Right.
So I just want to make sure I get it right. You are so right. Thank you for that.
Absolutely. Now speaking of the pandemic and all of that ending, I got to know how you guys are really feeling as true competitors. How you feel about this co-state championship award that they gave everybody? Like, does it have an asterisk by you at all? Like, do you still wish you could play that out, or are you guys just gonna move on and forget about it and focus on this year? Do you still think about what if the pandemic didn't cut the state tournaments short?
Well, to be honest, yeah, it's gonna always play a little role in the back of your mind and thinking like what could have been, and been interesting to play that game out to see, just to have an ending and somewhat of a closure to the season or whatever. But no, just man, the way things are going and the way life presents itself, you just have to keep looking. I don't really pretty much look back at that too much. I just keep looking forward and hope that the situation probably presents itself again and somewhat, they say, I guess, do a 360 and end up in the same place at the same time against the same opponents. And
All right, so who do we have with us?
that is, and one of my 21 guys, guard, pretty much one of my best defenders on the basketball team, and I think that's it.
Yeah, we had a chance to watch Antonio growing up, as well as here this fall in a new Madison uniform, so to speak, and he's doing well, and we expect him to be a key contributor to the great James Madison Trojans for this year. Is that pretty much what you see in him, Coach? Are you expecting big things out of him? Coach, you hear me? Antonio, can you hear me?
It's sort of breaking up.
Antonio, can you hear me?
It's sort of breaking up.
Yeah, I can hear you.
What are some of your personal and team goals this year as the newcomer at the great James Madison High School?
Just do whatever it takes to win. I hate losing, so I just want to win night in and night out, and enjoy the season, because with the corona, we might not be able to play every game. So as a senior, I'm gonna just enjoy every moment we have this year. And the main goal is to win a state championship, because last year, I seen that the seniors last year couldn't repeat. Some of my guys this year, they want to try to win again. So that's the main goal. Just keep getting better and try to win another state championship.
All right, sounds good. Well, I like that you have a plan, Antonio, for on the court. One of the things we talk about a great deal is what are your plans off of the court? What kind of career goals? What are you planning on studying in college? Because you have to have something when that ball stops, but you need to be preparing for it now. So, what do you want to do?
Engineering, to me, engineering kind of fun. That's something I'm kind of interested in. But I really haven't just decided or made a hard decision yet. But as time goes on, I'll make a decision about that.
All right. Can you see me, Antonio?
Yes, ma'am.
You can see me? All right. Hear me and see
Yes,
me
ma'am.
when I tell you. I want you to focus on that now. Okay? Because nothing is promised. Not even basketball seasons anymore. So I'm not saying that it's not going to happen, but I want you to start focusing on that at the same time, okay? So don't say I didn't tell you. Nobody told you. We're telling you now. I'm telling you personally, from me to you. I'm saying I want you to start thinking about that. Engineering is an excellent field to go in. Anything in design, especially that's going to be that progresses us into the future. Uh, Excellent field. So start researching in your spare time. What can you do to put yourself on that path? But you got to start thinking about it now. It's never too soon. So that's my encouragement to you. Okay.
All right.
All right.
And Coach Mobley, talk a little bit
Yes,
about
sir.
your season schedule and some of the matchups you guys are having this year. Madison is not running from any competition, as I see. So talk a little bit about why that's important to you and who you're playing against.
Yes, actually, yes. If you see our schedule, we have a pretty good schedule, and what it is real competitive. But you know what I tell the guys all the time is, I love basketball, and I love good basketball. So you know, I do a lot of reading. I'm out on the circuit watching a lot of guys. So a lot of schedule. People think it's just made to prepare us so that when we get to a 3A level that we'll be prepared instead of iron sharpens iron. But most of it is because I hear about a lot of these good players and the schools that they attend, and I want to see a good basketball game, even while I'm participating in one. So a lot of our schedule with Kimball have some of the top players in the state, Faith Family, who always have some of the top players in the state. Well, those games were just scheduled, and I was blessed for those coaches to allow us to play them. But they were scheduled because I love watching good basketball myself. So, and I know some of them players are some of the top players in the state, and they always help me with showing our players and giving them an example of what the people are looking for you to be top players. So that does a lot for us with the competition throughout the season.
Absolutely, absolutely. And we just had two new additions to the panel. I'm sorry. It looks like we got three new additions. And Pierre Hunter, Leonard Miles, and Coach Bob. Guys, appreciate y'all joining us. Pierre, let's jump over to you really quick. Talk a little bit about some of your expectations for the season this year.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
I expect us to, go for another state run. Put on for our city of South Dallas.
Put on for South Dallas. I heard that. Leonard Miles, how about you? Make sure you unmute yourself, Leonard, before you talk. There you go.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
My expectations for this year is really to stay working hard, keep grinding how we've been the last 2 years, because nothing changed, nothing get easier. It's only gonna get harder.
Listen, I remember being over there at you guys' practice just a couple of days ago and posting some footage and showing the community what you guys were doing in practice. And the first response I got from a couple of people was, man, them boys look like they on the mission. They working like they trying to get back to something. So you guys keep it up, man. You guys keep up the good work. I see we got Mr. Caden. Caden, how you doing, man?
Yes, sir. I'm good. How about you?
Good, good. What are some of your personal and team goals for this year?
Just us getting better. Just working hard and then being able to just have fun with the game and being able to do what we do every day consistently.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Leonard, I'm gonna throw this back over to you. What's it like playing for Coach Mobley?
See, Mo, man, that's really, Coach Mobley really, he is like, he only want to see the greater in you. That's all it can be. Ain't no excuses. Cause I mean, any excuse he gonna have a rebuttal, and he can argue with you all day. Cause I'm telling you, we done did it a couple times. He can argue with you all day. You ain't gonna win it. It's just he just want to see you at your best, at your greatest. So you gotta work with him and get to your greatest the best way you can. He gonna provide everything you need to get there too. He gonna help you also.
Absolutely, absolutely. Caden, how about you? What's it like for you? What's it like playing for Coach Mo?
Man, it's really good. It's really like he really don't care like how good you think you are or like how talented you think you are. He trying to make it better on how he just want you to get better and don't ever think that you just the best or anything. There's always improvement anywhere in your game, and it's actually fun playing with Coach Mo because he actually has fun with the game. He knows what he's doing. He gets on the court, does it with you. So it's fun playing with Coach Mo.
Absolutely.
All right, guys. I already talked to Antonio about his future goals, and I'm always curious. We're always curious about what you all plan to do beyond basketball. Pierre, let's go ahead and start with you on what is going to, do you know what your major is going to be, and what is it you plan to do with the rest of your life after basketball?
I might major in communications because I want to be a sports analyst, like be on TV broadcast and talk about the game. Let them know what I think, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, we should talk. This is what we do.
Yeah.
So we can help get you on that path and get some training and all of that. So maybe you can co-host with us one day, and that's how you'll get some good practice.
The Sports Influencer Live, hosted by Pierre Hunter. That got a nice
that
ring
sounds
to
great. Absolutely, and we've set up some internships before, so we'll be looking forward to communicating with you later. Caden, what's your plan, sir?
My plan. I
I
want to
told
do
you they
science.
wanted me to do that.
Oh my God. Hold
I
on,
want to do
Caden.
science because
Hold on, Caden. Okay, now it's nice and quiet. There you go.
okay. I said I want to do science because my mom she's into science and technology, and really I love getting into the science, learning many things about that. So I think science is what I really just want to major in and see what that takes me to in life.
I like that. And what I want you to do, as I told Antonio, is to start doing your research, because science is such a big field that now what you need to do is now narrow it down to, there's so many sciences. I mean, you've got political science, and then you've got, innovative science, you've got technical science, you've got all sorts of sciences. So start looking into, because what grade are you in?
12th grade.
Oh, son, it's time. Let's go. The clock is ticking.
Yes,
Because
ma'am.
those aren't easy things to tackle. So I want to encourage you to start now. I mean, it's any spare moment you get in every day, you should be Googling, what does it take for me to get, this science degree, and then what part of science you want to go into. So that's my 2 cents to you. We'll see how you do. Okay. We'll be watching.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's see, where did Leonard go? Leonard, you are still in the dark. Let's find a light.
There you go.
Thank you so much, sir.
There you go, team captain.
All right, team captain. Talk about, what are your future plans?
My future plans, I want to major in technological. I want to be a technological engineer. Basically, just engineering. I want to do mechanical engineering because my papa, I grew up watching him just work on cars like really all my life, and just like I feel like I can open up him a shop if I just keep going and follow my dreams with that. And I want to be a technical engineer because like there's always so many technical problems going on in people's houses that you can fix, and like some people want that stuff done right, and I feel like I can do that.
That's really good, actually. And again, I'll give you the same advice as I've given everybody else. Try to find a way to, I don't know whose mic that is. Try to find a way to narrow down what specifically you want to do. And, advisors, all of you guys, advisors are there. They'll help you and put you on the right path. And that way you really are headed towards a career goal. And still be fantastic basketball players, but you'll always have something that's going to be what supports you after the fact, okay?
The ball, one of the things you guys got to understand, no matter how good you are, the ball is going to stop bouncing. So basically, you got to have something that you can fall back on at some point. And that's why it's important that you guys can share what you plan on studying, what you're going to do in the future, because we all got to have that backup plan. Michael Jordan, in my opinion, is the greatest basketball player ever. And even he had to find something else to do after basketball. So, you know, that ought to put it in perspective for all of us.
Absolutely.
And now let's see.
And did we ever get Coach Mobley back?
There he is. I think we finally got him back. If we can.
So I also want to, I hope you all can hear me. I know we have y'all on mute because somebody's got a lot of background stuff. So real quickly, before I ask Coach Mobley what his biggest challenge is as far as keeping you all safe in this season, are all of you following all of the guidelines and the safety guidelines for COVID? Are you all taking it very seriously so that you can have a full season this year?
Yes, I know I am.
Good deal.
And that means you're holding all your teammates accountable too, right?
Yes, sir. For sure.
Okay. All right. Again, y'all are going to make the difference. You're the ones. So making sure you're not hanging out with friends, going to parties, even a lot of times they're telling us not even to visit with extended family because people are going everywhere. And then when y'all come together, yeah, you may be blood, you may be family, but you just never know. So make sure y'all are being extremely careful because you have a plan in place. And your goal right now is to get your season started and to finish it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. I know I'm lecturing. I'm fussing. Can't say it enough. So, Coach Mobley. Oh, Coach Mobley, where you at? There you are.
There he is.
Coach Mobley, what's your greatest challenge to make sure that your team has a full season this year in the midst of the pandemic? Right now is to start and somebody's got their screen on. Right. It's the feedback. Coach Mobley, are you there? I think we've lost Coach Mobley. Okay. Let's go ahead and I just want, is that good? I think I want to commend you all for being here, showing up, making time for us tonight. And we are looking forward to watching you. I know Coach came over to see you guys. We never could give Coach 5, huh? No. Well, darn it. Hopefully, I'll see you all during the season when the game.
I'm right here.
Okay. Coach 5 is here. We just can't see him. Hey, listen, Coach 5. Coach told a story earlier about how he was over there at y'all's practice, and I believe him, but I just wanted to hear it from the horse's mouth.
I just put it in the
about
chat.
who you.
I just put it in the chat. Don't let him go to Cardinal schools no more, man. Jabari had a film all upside down, everything, man. Dude, he needs your help. Don't let him go by himself no more.
Oh my God, Coach 5, that's hysterical. When he told me that, I mean, I have been so tickled by that, and every time he tells it, I'm like, oh, it gets better and better.
Absolutely.
Well, I miss y'all. I miss being out there, and I will be back. I mean, I came out for 2 games during fall ball, so I've been really limiting myself. Again, y'all were the last team I saw before the pandemic hit, and so I had y'all's game to go off of for 5 months. And so thank you for that. And I'll see you all soon. Thank y'all. And I need y'all to stay safe.
Stay safe, guys. Good luck. Congratulations again. And in the building, live from sunny South Dallas, the back-to-back 3A state champion, Dallas Madison, the great
James Madison.
Trophy. Guys, appreciate y'all joining us. Y'all be blessed.
Sure.
Thank y'all. Good night.
Y'all too.
Thank you. All right.
Thanks,
good
Coach
deal.
Mobley.
Thanks, Coach Mobley. We had to get you back again. Gotta get you on a laptop.
Right.
Yeah. So again, we're in this season of virtual, everything. So of course, technical issues are going to arise. They arise for everybody. I'm telling you,
I saw it on CNN.
I still get I still get the biggest kick when I see the major networks, the billion-dollar networks that still have technical issues, and they have big ones too. So we're not alone in that. That just kind of puts us up there.
They don't have the cutest puppy in the world, though.
They don't. Everybody, this is Sebastian. He's got his lazy bone sweater on right now. We should have put his jersey on, but we'll do that next time. So anyway, thank you to the great James Madison boys basketball team. Coach Mobley, thank y'all again for joining us. And I cannot say, we cannot stress it enough how important it is for, and I think right now more than ever, I think we have time. We've got a little extra time on our hands because our whereabouts are now limited. And so with that time, we can't tell young people enough, start researching, really narrowing down what it is you want to do, with the rest of your life, or at least the next season of your life. You're not limited to one thing, but you need to have something prepared. So, not everybody makes it to the NBA. I don't know if y'all got that news flash. Everybody don't get there. So, when you're going into college, you got to have a plan. And so I know that's the next step for a lot of our guys that we talk to. So, yeah, Coach Five. Thank you, Coach Five, for that great comment in the comment section. I'm gonna do my best. I promise I am. So we got coming up next.
We have one of my all-time favorite coaches on the planet, the brand new first-year head boys basketball coach at DeSoto High School is here joining us.
He's ready.
Coach Richard Bacon is on the scene, and he has a couple of his guys that are going to be joining us as well. We'll let him in probably another minute. We'll get those guys a chance to show up as well, too. But looking forward to catching up with Coach Bacon. DeSoto had some big news this week out of DeSoto. So looking forward to getting Coach Bacon's thoughts on that, as well as
we had some sad days.
Speaking of DeSoto, want to send my condolences out to the family of Mayor Curtis Dean McCowan, who passed away recently. She succumbed to her battle with cancer, and so huge loss in the DeSoto community. She was a giant in the area, served faithfully all the way up until the time of her demise. So just want to make sure we let the DeSoto community know we're thinking about them and praying for them. And again, she was not only the mayor, but she was a close personal family friend long before she became the mayor. So just prayers going up to that family and that entire community.
It's such a difficult time. So yeah, that's a huge loss. So yes, I second everything you just said.
Absolutely. And without any further ado, let's go ahead and bring the new DeSoto High School boys basketball coach to the stage. Coach Richard Bacon, how are you, sir?
I'm good. How about yourself?
I'm doing great, man. It's always good to see you, Coach. Always good. Again, first year taking over for, as I stated earlier, a legend replacing a legend. So, high expectations over at DeSoto. Talk a little bit about some of your season expectations and your outlook for year one as head coach over there.
Well, my expectations have been the same no matter where I am. So the first thing, the district championship is in sight. So that's what we would like to try to do, win a district title. If not, if we fall short and make the state playoffs. And we like to say, we say don't put any caps on anything. So we say advance as far as we can.
Advance as far as we can. That's fantastic. Now, some of your guys to watch this year. Who are some of the players to watch in the program this year?
Well, I have 3 of them that should be on this panel. We have 6'9" Chris Dunn Morgan, who's made an oral commitment to go to the University of North Texas. We have Jalen Frazier Collins. He's he's a senior, by the way, of course. And then Jalen is a senior as well. He's a returning varsity player. and Donovan Stafford, who's also a senior and a returning varsity player.
Fantastic, fantastic. Welcome, Donovan and Jalen. Good to see you guys. Appreciate y'all joining us.
How you doing?
No problem, no problem. So talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for this year, Jalen.
Personal goals, I want to pick up my first D1 offer. I've always had dreams of making it to the next level, going the highest I can. So D1 is what I'm shooting for. And I want to be named in the first team all district this year too. I also won a state championship. So I'm setting my goals as high as I can go.
Absolutely, absolutely. Fantastic. And Donovan, how about you? What are some of your personal and team goals for this year?
Yes, sir. I hope I can have a school to come look at me to go off to college. That'd be very big for me. And for the team, we want to go hard as we can. We know everybody's going to come for us. With Soto, we're going to get everybody best game. So we got to come ready.
Absolutely, absolutely. Now one of the things I'm gonna tell you guys that I must share with you, if you don't know, and you probably have figured it out in the first couple months in the fall season, but you guys are getting the opportunity to play with one of the best coaches in the state of Texas. A guy that knows the game, a guy that can teach you the ins and outs and really, really help you get to where you want to go. But you got to buy into that process.
Yes,
You know, I say all the time, he can't help you until you fully buy in. So I always make it a point. Many of his players that I come in contact with, you know, I always make it a point to tell him, man, buy in. He's one of the best in the business for a reason, you know, if you buy in. So definitely keep that in mind. Let's see if we can get Coach Seneca Wall. I'm not sure what Coach Wall is. What's going on? But Coach Bacon, let's go back to you real quick and talk a little bit about some of the guys you got on the schedule this year.
Well, I guess, I don't know. I was putting this schedule together, and I guess I made it pretty difficult because of 12 of the schools that you got on your media day, we're playing 5 of them.
Wow.
Yeah, we're playing Trinity Christian Cedar Hill. We're playing Dallas Madison. We're playing Faith Family. We're playing Timberview. And these are all people that you had on your broadcast today. In addition to that, let's not forget the district that I'm in. Man, yeah, this district right here. A lot of people get prepared in the preseason to get ready for district. Our district will get you ready for any competition anywhere. You don't have an off night at all. You had Waxahachie on earlier, and they're in our district. Obviously, the powerful Duncanville is in our district. Cedar Hill is in our district. Waxahachie, it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. So my expectations hasn't changed.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And you remember, I grew up in DISD. I played at DISD. I coached in DISD, and there were some tough districts back then too.
Yes, indeed.
So this is very familiar.
Yes, indeed. And I see we have another one of the senior leaders just joined us, Mr. Chris Dunn Morgan, the UNT commit, Mr. Chris Dunn Morgan. Chris, appreciate you being here. Talk a little bit about, tell everybody where you decided to go to college and what went into your decision.
Really, for me was just two of the coaches.
Kriston, we can't hear you actually. We're having a bit of a technical issue. So let's see if we can get that worked out. Are you on Wi-Fi?
Yes.
Okay, let's mute Coach Bacon because there's feedback. Okay. All right, we're gonna try it again. Go ahead and tell us where you're going and what went into that decision.
I'm going to University of two of the coaches are that I
Yeah, we have.
Well, yeah, Chris, I'm sorry. We still can't hear you. So not sure what's going on, but Coach Bacon, I'm gonna pivot just a little bit and ask a question. And see maybe Chris, I don't know if you need to get on earbuds or headphones, or I'm not sure. Not sure what we need to switch out and do for your sound. Yeah, try to work on that. Yeah. Okay, we're going to Coach Bacon. Okay, Coach Bacon, let's talk about the elephant in the room, which is the pandemic. There's a lot going on. We've all been dealing with this for several months now. Things were shut down, back open. Now we're trying to get the season underway in the most safe and healthy way. So can you give us a little insight into what your program is doing to ensure the safety of your athletes and to, really set them on the right path for a completed season this year?
Well, the first thing we do is that's talked about every single day. When our guys walk in the building, their temperatures are taken. We talk about putting that mask on, and our guys are required to have their mask on at all times other than times when they're going up and down the court involved in a drill or some type of team function. But anytime other than that, they have to have the mask on. We practice social distancing in the gym. We have enough gyms that all of our teams practice in different gyms. So the number of kids are minimized in that aspect of it. We also talk about, and I don't know if I can say this, but I'm going to say it. Is don't believe everything you hear your president say about this pandemic.
Ooh.
But that's what I said. That's what I tell our guys. Wear your masks. Wear your mask. I'm sorry. Keep your social distancing. Avoid large groups, things of that nature, and that's what we try to do. Unfortunately, we haven't had any problems. We keep our fingers crossed. We always say we don't want to be that school. If you say that to one of our players, they know what you're talking about. We don't want to be that school that has to shut down or quarantine for 14 days and interrupt your season. So I think the guys want to play more than they want to sit. So I think and trust that they are doing what is necessary to keep the corona out of our program. For kids, they need to see. They're very visual. And that's what makes it difficult, I think, with this corona situation. It is an enemy and an opponent that they can't see. And so sometimes it's kind of hard to convince them, but I think we've been doing a pretty good job. My entire staff is following those same protocols that I just told you, from the freshman team all the way up through the varsity.
Well, that's good to hear, Coach, because again, that's a question I've asked every program that's been on so far tonight, and I'll continue to do so just because it's important. It's the little things that matter, the things we take for granted. And, the simplest thing, like earlier, someone talked about assigned seats, whether at home or away. You sit in your assigned seat, you have your own, there's no water cooler, there's none of that. It's everybody has their own individual things. We're not sharing and we're keeping our distance. And you're right. Those are the things that will keep them safe and have a complete season. You're right. You want to play more than sit down. So
right. All of our guys have their own individual water bottles as well.
That's good. That's good. That makes a huge difference. So, okay. Well,
can I double back real quick on a question?
Absolutely.
You asked about our schedule. There's a couple other teams, Jabari, that we play that are in your top 25. We play McKinney. We open with McKinney. We'll be playing Fort Worth, Dunbar, and we play Allen. So that schedule that we have is pretty tough. Like we play, look at it this way. One time we play Timberview on a Friday night and Faith Family on that Saturday, back to back.
Coach.
So, and in our district schedule, at the end of the first round, our last game is Waxahachie, and then the next game is Duncanville.
Wow. No days off.
No days off.
Wow.
No days off.
Wow. Now I see we got did we get Coach Wall here? Coach Wall, my guy, Coach Seneca Wall. Appreciate you being here, man. The newest assistant coach over at DeSoto. How are you, sir? Sin. Unmute, Sin. We lost Sin. Okay. All right. Well, we'll let's throw it back to Chris Dunn. Let's see if Chris Dunn has his audio together over here now. Chris, can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Okay, now the mic is yours, young fella. Go ahead and tell us where you're going and what went into your decision and some of your expectations for your senior year at DeSoto.
I'm going to the University of North Texas. What went into my decision were two of the coaches on the staff, the head coach and the head assistant. They had already coached my brothers, so I already had built a relationship with them all. And then with my father going there, he was telling me how the support system was when he was there. And then I also talked to Big Zach that's already up there. He was saying it's the same way. And I just felt home when I was on my virtual visit. And then expectations on my senior year, I plan on we're winning state. We have some great guys on roster who play hard, and I feel like we have a chance to win it all.
That's good.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So I'm going to ask this question because it is so important to talk about, life beyond basketball. The biggest thing going on now is the pandemic. But in addition to that, we still have we want to play the game, but we also have to prepare for our future. So each of you, I'd like to ask, the names disappeared. Let me see. I'm going to start with Jalen. Jalen, and this question is for all of you. What are your plans beyond basketball? What is it you want to do with the rest of your life, or at least in the next season, when the ball stops bouncing professionally for you? Oh, unmute your mic, Jalen. Yes, got it.
After basketball, I plan on obviously finishing school, going to the next level, finishing school after basketball stops, maybe becoming a coach, getting involved with basketball for the youth, anything like, I just love being around the game. So anything to keep me around the game, that's what I plan on doing.
Good deal. Good deal. It's a great way to come back and share your expertise. Is nothing better than, teaching the next generation what you just went through and what you've learned. Let's see, Donovan, give us some insight into what you want to do.
Yes. After basketball, I want to be a software developer, and if that doesn't work out, I can be a coach as well.
Okay, software development. One of the things we're hearing, which I love, we're hearing a lot of, technical careers, and the way we are progressing, we can never have enough of that. So I think that's really good, and start looking into that now, how to pursue a career in software development. Anything in IT. IT is going to be around forever. That's just what it is until all of the technical stuff is gone. We'll be long gone though, hopefully. Okay, who else do we have on here? Let's see. Oh, Chris Don, let's go ahead and go back to you. What do you plan on doing? What's your major? What's your career goal?
When the ball stops bouncing.
I'll be majoring in business. Basically, either just becoming a coach/teacher or just becoming a teacher in the science department. I feel like one way to change the world is through science, and I feel like that's what I can help the youth in.
Okay. Well, good. I love hearing that you all want to, again, participate in the future. The kids coming behind you. It's nothing more rich. And even no matter what your career choice is, we encourage you always. You got to reach back. You got to give back, go back, and pour into the people coming behind you.
Absolutely. And I'd be remiss if I didn't give my guy, Coach Seneca Wall, a quick shout out and let him say a few words before we let the DeSoto Eagles go. Coach Wall, how are you? How's your first stint over at DeSoto so far?
Doing it so far, man. A lot of talent. I heard about it before, but being in the building with all this talent, it's different, man. So I'm just trying to add what I can to the mix, and hopefully we can cook up something that's successful.
Absolutely. Well, again, Coach Bacon and the DeSoto Eagles, thank you guys so much for joining us. Good luck this year, and of course, we'll be locked in, watching and supporting you guys.
Appreciate you having me.
Hey, Jabbar, I got one thing I want to leave you with. The Coach Wall and I, we share really good quotes and things of that nature. Right. And we were talking about how tough this schedule is. And he came across a quote that's unbelievable, man. And we've been telling it to our players. Pressure is a privilege. Pressure is a privilege. Everybody can't or not afforded pressure. So if you think it's pressure, if you're getting pressure, it's a privilege. A lot of teams don't have no pressure on them.
Absolutely. Absolutely. That's a great quote, Coach. We're going to have to make sure we get that out to everybody needs to hear that. That is great. That is great indeed. Well, guys, thank y'all so much again for your time. The DeSoto Eagles are in the building, and they are ready to shock the world this year. Good luck, DeSoto. We'll definitely be watching you guys.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you, guys. Y'all stay safe. Let's start and finish the season.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
Absolutely. DeSoto Eagles in the building. Coach Richard Bacon, first-year head coach, already off to a great start with those guys. Looking forward to what they'll do this year. Whew.
All right. We're getting ready to transition into the next group. They are coming up, and it is going to be Faith Family.
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's not.
It's going to be
Capel is coming up next. Okay, well, the lineup is no surprise. So y'all are all right if I jump ahead a little bit. I get a little anxious. Okay, Capel is coming up next. Shout out again to DeSoto for, again, showing up. All of the programs we've had on tonight, we really appreciate you all. And we are, I'm sorry. Let me try to, I don't usually play engineer here, but since the lead engineer just took a moment break. Okay, we're still here. Thank you guys, everybody that's been watching. We appreciate you being a part of the comments. Miss Louise Dodd, yes, a great night to be an Eagle. Shouting out the DeSoto Eagles. Please continue. Everybody that's on the broadcast right now, all of you that are watching, please take a second to just share it. Share it with your circle. Share it with your friends, your family, everybody. So just share. Invite. Start a watch party. That'd be really great. So I just want to give everybody a heads up who's on the way. We've got Capel coming up next, planning to have Faith Family, then Lancaster, then Duncanville, and then we will have a special word, hopefully, from a special guest. And we'll get there as we close out. So we're moving right along. We only have 4 more programs to get through. So y'all keep staying with us. And again,
and with
start a watch party.
Yeah, with 7 o'clock on the dot, perfect timing. Let's go ahead and bring the head coach at Capel High School on to the broadcast. Coach Clint, how are you, sir? Hold on, I think you're muted, Coach. Let me unmute yourself. Yeah, you had to unmute it on your end.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
There he is. Hey, Coach, how you doing? Appreciate you joining us.
Thank you for the opportunity. I appreciate it too.
Absolutely. Let me go ahead and I see we got another one, another Capel Cowboy on, Mr. Ryan Argawal. Ryan, appreciate you being here.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. So, Coach, we're going to jump right on in. Expectations are high for Capel basketball this year. Talk a little bit about your outlook and some of your expectations as a program.
I think our expectations come a lot from the success we've had the last couple of years. Winning district the last 2 years, beating some high-ranked teams along the way during our non-conference schedule, and I think when you got the talent we've got coming back with Ryan Argawal and Anthony Black leading that way, expectations are set kind of high. And as the head coach, I kind of set them high for us too. So I think just going into the year, it's going to be a battle and a challenge, and we're excited to take it on.
Absolutely. And who are some of the notable matchups you guys have on the schedule for this season?
I think the biggest one we got right now is the Monday after Thanksgiving. We travel up to Richardson to play them. That'll be a pretty big matchup for us. We've got Trinity. We've got Boswell coming out of Northern Fort Worth, up and coming team that's real competitive. And I mean, we try to put together a tough schedule. We're going to play in a tough district. I think once we get around the district, Louisville will be loaded. Marcus has a good squad coming back this year. We've had the Plano schools into our district, so I think in the long run, it's going to be a long, grinding season for us. But I think our guys are up for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. And let's go around the table and introduce some of the guys that are here with us tonight on the broadcast. And I want the players to go ahead and introduce yourself. Give me your name, position, and your grade. We'll start with you, Ryan.
My name is Ryan Argual. I'm a junior right now, and I play wing for my team. So that's me.
Absolutely, absolutely. Who's next? We have Mr. Ben.
So yeah, my name is Ben Clement. I'm a senior and I'm a guard.
Okay, fantastic. And Nas Brown.
Hey, I'm a Nas Brown. I'm a junior, and I play the guard position.
Fantastic, fantastic. And so, Ryan, we're going to talk a little bit about you. You're one of the hottest 2022 prospects in the state of Texas. You're getting Division I offers left and right. Talk a little bit about your experience with the recruiting process, number one, so far, and also what are some of the things you're looking for in a college?
For me personally, I think the recruiting process has come pretty easily just because the coaches that have helped me, Coach Snell, Coach Shaw from Coppell, Coach Sean from my AAU, a couple of my trainers, they build a lot of relationships and talk to a lot of coaches for me. So, like, the people around me have helped a lot with that part. So it's pretty easy for me to say, like, I can talk to new coaches if I want to reach out to someone. So they've helped a lot. But, yeah, I mean, I'm blessed definitely to have the opportunities that I've gotten so far and some of the ones I've been talking to. So it's been a great process for sure. I'm enjoying it and loving it right now because I know it's not going to always last. But looking for in school, kind of, obviously play style. And that's one of the main things. But one of the things I've kind of noticed over the years of playing is you got to have a relationship with the coaches, especially the head coach, because at the end of the day, that's going to be the guy who you're playing for. So that's kind of one of the main things I'm looking for. What head coach, is reaching out, talking to me as often as they can. And then one of the other things is, development, personal development. Obviously, team development's a big thing, but, you're not going to be playing for them your whole entire life. So, personal development, making you a better player to get to the next level. So those are kind of the things I've been looking for in the recruiting process. But, yeah.
Fantastic. Outstanding. And Nas, over to you. Talk a little bit about how your recruitment has been and what you've experienced so far and what's important to you.
The recruitment process has been pretty good. How coaches talk to me, just being patient, pretty much. Just looking at what coaches have been showing interest the most, and really talking to me, trying to get to know me and how I play and watching my film.
Now, you were a all-district, and correct me if I'm wrong. I know you're first team all-district, but I'm not sure. I think you might have been the district MVP last year at LD Bell, but you were at LD Bell last year. Talk a little bit about being at Coppell this year and your transition process over to Coppell in that club.
Transition, it's a lot different at Coppell. Love the coaches. Everybody's like really greeting. The transition's a little different because of the things we did at LD Bell, like the weight room and everything. It's a lot different than being here at Coppell. And I like how we get after it and practice a lot more now. And it's a good environment.
Absolutely. And Ben, how about you? Talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for this season.
Ben, you're on mute.
Ben, you're on mute.
I'm on mute, my bad. So obviously we came off of a district champ. So first and foremost, I think we want to get back to back. Or no, this is our third time. So hopefully we get our third time district champ. Secondly, I think we want to get past the second round because that's kind of been like that's been the limiting factor for our team for a long time. And then thirdly, win state. I think that's like the big goal for us, and that's what we're working to do. So yeah.
Absolutely. And let's throw it back over to Coach Clint. So, Coach, what are some of the things that you guys are making a conscious effort of paying attention to this year? I'm sure you've learned from mistakes in the past. What are some of those teachable moments for your guys that really you think are going to make a difference later on in the season?
I think the biggest ones for us are just being able to fight adversity when it hits, and knowing that basketball is a game of runs, and when teams have a run, we have to adjust and find a way to make that stop, and be successful putting the ball back in the hole for ourselves and making the run ourselves. So I think just the way we design practice, the way we try to compete against tougher opponents, put ourselves in those situations and give us the chance to learn from those opportunities is the biggest thing we do. Our guys have responded to those situations a lot. We've had success in late game situations where the score's real close and we may have to come behind and we've had to hold on to a lead. And so, I feel like just challenging the guys and making them be disciplined enough to do those things in the right moment is the biggest thing that'll lead to success.
Absolutely. Now, I'm going to go back to the players real quick. And one of the things we always talk about is life after basketball and what you'll do after the ball stops bouncing. So, Nas, what's the plan once the ball stops bouncing? What do you plan on majoring in? What career paths do you want to chase once you leave high school and beyond? Talk a little bit about that, and I'll go around and ask each one of you guys that question as well.
I've been thinking about it a lot. I want to go to school and do communications, get my communications degree, and like be on like how they do like NBA TV and just like broadcasting and all that. Because my mom's in the same field, and I think it's pretty cool. And like do some investing, just be smart with my money.
Wow.
Great answer.
Fantastic. Ben, how about you?
Right now, I'm going to major in engineering. So, yeah, I'm not sure exactly what type of engineering I want to do, but that's the direction I want to go in.
Okay, fantastic. And Ryan, how about you?
I think I'm gonna follow my brother and my dad's steps and kind of seeing that they're in the business field and kind of seeing the flexibility that they have and the lifestyle they have. I've kind of really enjoyed watching them build new relationship and meet new people, and so I think that's kind of the direction I'm gonna head in. If at least that's at the top of my list right now. So unless something changes, that's probably what I'm gonna be doing, business side of things.
Good deal.
Fantastic.
All right. So I'm glad we got that question answered because that is super important to us, as is, I'm sure, your families and all your teachers and your coaches to know what you're going to do next. But before we can even get there, I want to talk about, again, it's the elephant in the room. I'm going to ask every single program on tonight about what are your challenges. And Coach, this is really a question for you. And then I'm going to ask the guys a real quick question. But what is your biggest challenge right now to ensure that your players are staying safe so that they can start the season safely and finish it safely?
Obviously the biggest challenge is just making them aware of the situation on a daily basis. Anywhere they go, anything they do, they not only are putting themselves and their families at risk, but they're putting our team at risk and our potential season at risk. So, we do a lot of the typical protocols you see at a high school. We take the guys' temperature every morning they come in. They fill out a checklist to make sure that they're not showing any symptoms. We wear masks whenever possible. We social distance when possible. We're practicing our guys in different gyms and keeping varsity, JV, freshmen separated when we can. And, just the biggest thing, I even talked to them on Wednesday or on a Friday when we did our quote of the day and kind of our team talk before practice. And one of our big core values at Coppell is being disciplined. And, we talked about the fact that, being disciplined to do little things, not just on the basketball court, not just in the classroom, but even this year with the whole COVID situation, that, those little things might be the difference in us getting to play that night, having a game rescheduled, or what may come of that situation. And so, and we even talked about, I need you to be disciplined because, hopefully not, but I might be quarantined as well. And one of the assistants may have to take over, and I need to trust that you're going to be disciplined enough to play your best and do your best when the head coach isn't around and the assistants have to run it. Or I've talked to them about needing to be disciplined when one of the starters or one of the other players is out for whatever reason, and now it's your turn to step up and you got to fill the void. And so being ready when your number's called and having the discipline to do those things. So, and I think just putting it on their conscious mind and reminding them the importance of this, and I know how much it means to them, so that's not much of a stretch for me to ask, but they understand the situation.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad to hear all of the things that everybody really is having to seriously consider and implement. All of it's the little things that really, that's what's going to save us. That's what's going to get us to the next marker. So guys, I've got to pose this question to you. Are you all staying safe outside of the basketball gym? I know that there are things in place, and when you all are together, you're a family. But are you all really, truly being honest?
Smile.
I want to hear this too. I want to hear the answer to this too.
Yeah.
That tells me.
Are those innocent smiles or those mischievous smiles?
No, I was gonna say, I think. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Okay, I was just gonna say, I think like the basketball team, like in the years past, it hasn't been, but this year and last year, really, really, like the guys that we hang out with are like our teammates, like the basketball players. So the fact that we hang out kind of like out school, like our group is kind of the basketball team. So we're really only always hanging out with each other. We only practice with each other. So for the most part, we're always hanging out with each other.
Right.
If we ever like want, Anthony plays football, when we go watch him, like we're always, together, but following the protocols that they have at the games and everything. So like I don't think like we're never like being in big groups or anything like that. It's always just kind of the groups, and usually everyone in the group is part of the basketball team. So for the most part, I think like we're sticking to the same people that we've been sticking around this time, and them being our teammates is just even better. It's not even just team bonding, but it's also kind of staying safe at the same time. So it's just a plus for us. But I'd say like I think we're doing a pretty good job of just kind of staying same people and in small groups. So yes, sir.
Wow.
That's good, because I'm telling you, you all are going to be what saves you. And so we're all individually and then collectively, of course, responsible for getting to that next phase. And so I think that is so important. And I thank you for confirming that you all are playing it safe on and off the court. So good deal, guys. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We look forward to seeing you all. And
Coach Clint, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys joining us. The Capel Cowboys are in the building live.
Thank you guys. Thanks for what you do, Jabari and Christy. Appreciate everything you do for these athletes.
Thank you guys. Appreciate
you.
Good luck this year. We'll definitely be tuned in, watching, and support.
All right. Thank you guys. Y'all be safe and have a great night. Another one down. That's good. We've got 3 more to go. Before we get there, again, I want to remind everybody to head over to the website. Again, we appreciate you being with us and supporting us and, helping us get through the season. I know it's hard for everybody. Again, we just ask that you will continue to keep your support coming and, follow. And then, of course, share this broadcast with everybody, especially if your team is coming up, because we've got just 3 left, 3 teams left. Faith Family is up next with Coach Brandon Thomas. And so I was going to say something and I forgot. So this has been really good. We have already gone through so many teams. This is great. It's a great media day. Again, this whole platform is to give everybody an opportunity to reintroduce themselves. And speak on things that, we don't often get a chance to talk about. But again, we know basketball, but now we get to get a little more in-depth conversations with these guys. So again, we thank everybody for joining us and we look forward to everybody that's coming up.
Yes. And actually coming up, we have the 4A back-to-back defending state champion Oak Cliff Faith Family Academy that is going to be joining us here live, led by Mr. Brandon Thomas himself, doing an outstanding job over at Faith Family. Some big-time players. They're playing a big-time schedule. So we're looking forward to hearing directly from these guys. Let's bring them on in. Coach Brandon Thomas and the Faith Family Eagles.
Faith Family Eagles.
Faith Family in the building.
Oh, y'all get your cameras and your microphones right.
Coach Thomas, no, and Makai.
Coach Thomas he did some work while in the interim while he was preparing. I saw it shift and change because at first I was like, all we saw was the forehead, like right here. It's just this. So you got it set up right. All right, very good.
Guys, appreciate you guys joining. Appreciate you being here. Coach Thomas, we're going to dive right on in and talk a little bit about your season outlook for this year's squad and some of the things, some of the expectations going on in Faith Family.
All right. Well, first of all, man, thanks for having us. For us, the season outlook, I mean, the expectation is always the same, man. We want to be in the state championship at the end of the year, competing for that and win it, hopefully. We didn't get a chance to finish the season last year, as no one did, and just still a real bitter taste in our mouths about that. And so we're kind of chomping at the bit to get after it. We've kind of stayed away from fall leagues and whatnot just because we just felt, we wanted to be as safe as possible and not put our team out on the floor until we absolutely had to. But with that said, man, we're definitely ready to go. We're returning 7 guys that played for us last year.
Wow.
Three of those are seniors: Makai Collins, Jaquez Ramey, and RJ Haynes. And those guys are leaders in our program. They understand the culture and and the accountability level that we have on a daily basis, and they bring it. They bring it every day, and we're very fortunate to have those guys as seniors for our club this year. Our junior class is really strong. We got TJ Caldwell, who's a returning starter for us. TJ had a really good summer. Just really going at it every day, learning the game, getting better on a daily basis, competing. Dallas Hobbs started for us last year as well. Dallas is, again, we're excited because we know last year, we started out kind of rough. We're going to play a tough schedule every year. Mm-hmm. And whether we have seniors or freshmen, and we played a really tough schedule last year. And, we had, at one point, we were starting 4 sophomores. And, nobody felt sorry for us or anything like that or took it easy on us. But with that said, our guys gained a lot of valuable experience. So, and Dallas is one of those guys where he's been in every situation you can think of. And he's still just a junior. And of course we got Jordan Walsh, who started every game in a Faith Family uniform since he's walked in the building. Experience, he's tough. And man, he's just ready to go. So season outlook for us, like I said, we got another tough schedule, but in the end, we want to hold the trophy, and that's what it's all about for us.
Indeed.
Absolutely.
Well, let's bring out everybody that's here.
Let's go ahead and bring out the rest of it. We got a couple more players and even a top assistant coach. Coach Fape is in the building with us. Guys, welcome to the broadcast. Appreciate you being here. So, Coach, let's go ahead and introduce these guys that's here with us. Go ahead, Coach. I'll let you introduce them.
Well, I see Makai Collins there. Makai, raise your hand. Okay, well.
It's Makai Collins.
We got TJ Caldwell here down at the bottom there. Jaquez Ramey is over there with the mask on, keeping it safe.
Yeah.
Upper right-hand corner, we have a freshman, Nate McAdory. And that's all I can see, Jabari, on my end. And of course, Coach Fape right there as well.
Coach Fape, and I think RJ Haynes is around here somewhere. I can't see him, but he's on, and so is Dallas Hobbs. Dallas Hobbs, good to see you. Appreciate you being here.
Good to see you too.
So, TJ, let's start with you. Let's talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for this upcoming season. You muted, TJ. You muted. Unmute yourself. There we go.
No, we still can't hear. Yeah, he's not muted. It's just we can't.
You can hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. Here you know.
All right. I'm excited about this season because last year we wasn't gonna finish it off, but if we did, I wasn't gonna get to finish it off anyway because I had a little injury. So I've been waiting. I really been waiting all year for this, and I'm just excited to finally get it off with this new team and see how we started off.
Now, in your opinion, how good can this team be? Does this team, this team has won back-to-back state championships. Can this team actually compete for a three-peat in your opinion?
Yeah, we're trying to go undefeated, and I believe we can do that.
Okay. All right, good deal. And Dallas Howard, let's throw it over to you. Talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for the year.
TJ covered it. We're trying to go undefeated, win as many games as we can. And the end goal is the state championship, obviously, but just playing one game at a time.
Okay, good deal. And Makai Collins, how about you? Talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for the year.
Well, as a team goal, I would, like as Dallas and TJ said, go undefeated. But one of my main goals is probably being the defensive anchor for our team.
Okay. And Makai, you're one of the emerging 2021 guys here in the area. Recruitment is starting to pick up. Talk a little bit about what a college coach gets in a player like you and what's important in choosing a college for you. What are you looking for?
Well, for what I'm looking for a great relationship between me and the coach. Pretty much just a strong bond, and mainly I would say I bring rebounding, block shots, finishing at the rim. I would bring that to a college.
Okay. Good deal. And Mr. McAdory, the young fella on the team, the rookie on the team, as I call him. Talk a little bit about how that feels to be a newcomer on such a storied program with all the tradition and coming in with all these upperclassmen and you being one of the young guys. Talk a little bit about that experience and some of your personal goals for this year.
It feels, really good to be considered a varsity player at such a good program in the state. And like as a team goal, as everybody else said, I want to go undefeated and, win a state championship. And personal goal, just do anything I can to help the team win, really.
Fantastic. Now, I'm sorry, Dallas, were you raising your hand, Dallas? Oh, okay. Is Coach Five still on here? I want to ask Coach Five, but well, no, we lost him. So go ahead.
Well, no. What was your next question?
No, I was gonna dig into Coach Thomas's some of those notable matchups this year. Tell some of the people who you guys will be playing against this year that may not be familiar with the schedule. Some of your bigger matchups.
Man, right out of the gate, we got South Grand Prairie, Lancaster, DeSoto. We got OD Wyatt this year. We're going down to Houston. We got Shadow Creek and Summer Creek. We got Houston Legacy Prep. We got Level Up Prep out of Houston. We got Yipsy Prep out of Michigan. Austin Westlake. So we'll be all over this thing, man. I mean, we hunting. You calling us the back-to-back state champions. We don't necessarily call ourselves that. I mean, we didn't get a chance to play it, and that we just kind of feel like, we don't know how it would have turned out. Obviously, we would have bet on ourselves, but right. That's left a real thirsty, hungry feeling in our souls, man. So we got a lot to prove, and a lot of unfinished business to take care of. So, we are still the defending state champions, but I wouldn't. But we're not necessarily back-to-back state champions, if you know what I mean.
Gotcha. Yeah, that whole pandemic state championship thing kind of threw everybody off. So I definitely understand. That. So with that being said, let's talk a little bit. Every time we get guys on the broadcast, and Christy will dive into this a little bit more, we talk about things that's bigger than basketball. So
So yeah, guys, it's really important that we not only are focusing on the game on the court, but we got to focus on what happens afterwards and off the court. And so I'm just curious. I know we've talked to some of you a couple of times, but this is going to be a question that comes up every time because your future it's so important that you're planning and preparing every step of the way. So I just want you guys to let us know what you are planning to do in college. What are you going to major in? What's your end game, to do beyond basketball? Because one day the ball will stop bouncing. So let's go ahead and start with Nate.
What I want to major in college, I'm not really sure yet because I got a lot of time to know that and figure out what I want to do. But I mean, in college, I want to, of course, hoop and make it somewhat professional and make money for playing basketball. And after, playing basketball, retire and all that, do something basketball related like coaching or something, or I don't really know, but yeah, something like that.
Okay. All right, and let's move over to Makai.
Life after basketball, Makai.
For me,
my major would be sports medicine because
Okay.
it's just a big part. I have a lot of people in my family that participate in that certain major, so it's just always seemed like something fun for me.
Y'all gonna have a family business. I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
Good answer. Let's move over to Dallas.
I would like to major in business law. Uh, that's just something I always took interest in. So, I like the basketball. I probably want to be a lawyer.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, what grade are you in?
A junior.
You're a junior. Start now, son. That's law school. That is not for the faint at heart, but I want you to accomplish that. If that's what you want to do, I want you to go for it, but you have to start now. Y'all don't think that it's too soon to start any of this. So get started now, research, intern, all that good stuff. Let's jump over.
And then before you jump over, Dallas, happy belated birthday, man. Congratulations. I heard you got your new birthday present, so there's no reason not to be in the gym now.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Happy belated birthday, Dallas.
Thank you.
TJ, let's go ahead and finish with you as far as what are your future plans?
All right. Last year I said I don't know, but I thought about it and I talked to my dad about it and figured out I want to major in communications because after basketball, I think I would want to still be in something sports related, so I can be like a sports reporter or something like that.
Come on, TJ, with it. I love that he referenced the last time I was here. I said I didn't know, and you did your homework. Yeah, the dog has something to say about that. He's commending you as well. Yeah, you did your homework, and that's good. That's what I'm talking about. That's progress. That's excellent, guys. We encourage you all to pursue that. Pursue your dreams, but you can do it simultaneously. You can do those things at the same time. You have a little more downtime now than you did before because we can't go as many places and do as many things. So y'all make time every day. You should be, researching, Google it.
Because the ball will stop bouncing one day.
Absolutely.
I don't care if you make it all the way to the NBA and have a 15-year all-star career.
And you don't want to wait until then. So start now. Good job, guys. Coach Thomas, I got one last question for you, and then we're going to let you all go. Again, I think when you opened up, you talked a little bit about this, but right now we do know that we're still in a pandemic. We are not rounding any corners. We are truly caught in it, and it's just kind of no end in sight right now. The only way that all of these guys, all of these players, all of the teams and programs are going to see a full season is the responsibility really does fall on them to stay safe. So just give us a little bit of insight as to the measures that you all are taking, the simple measures that you're taking to make sure everyone is safe and that you all can start safely and finish safely.
Well, of course, we're following all of the protocols that we have in place within our school district. But I would say probably the biggest thing is just, keeping the kids aware and, alarmed at how important it is that not just them, but their families as well, are social distancing and stand clear of places and areas that you would be more subjective to it. If football has taught us anything, it's kind of been crazy in terms of the cancellations and the reschedules and teams picking up games with each other that didn't have each other scheduled previously. We don't want that to happen. We want to play. We scheduled the games we scheduled for a reason. We want to play them, and so we've stressed to our kids how important it is that that they take certain measurements as well as their parents. We don't want to. We don't want our team, subjected to anything that we didn't bring on ourselves. Let's leave it at that. So, that's the main thing, and it's a daily thing. It's not something that we can, talk about maybe once a week or at the beginning of the week. It's a daily conscious thing that we're living with. So, we want to play, and I'm very thankful that the UIL has, granted us the opportunity to play and to play and schedule as many games as we're able to. But the important thing now is that, all programs, all coaches, all players, all families of these young men as well, and the young ladies on the girls' side, do their part. And, so we can assure that we can not just play the games, but get through the season and actually crown a champion this time.
Right.
Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Well, that's good. It's all, again, my heart feels so much better every time we talk to a program and we're hearing some of the simple things and the challenges. And of course, guys, this season, it falls in your hands and all of the student athletes like you out there. If you all stay safe, if your families, I love Coach Thomas that you just touched on, the families also staying safe and saying, my baby plays basketball. We trying to, do some things. So, and really making the sacrifice. These are new sacrifices we're all having to make in this season. So I think it's important to highlight that and to commend everyone for that and really encourage these guys that, this is an additional, how folks spend money, got the new shoes and all that. Well, now we're going to make more sacrifices and limit, our access to people and to this disease. So guys, I encourage you all to continue to stay safe and stay focused and also dive into what you want to do in addition to basketball. Okay. Thank y'all so much for being here tonight. We really appreciate it. Always a pleasure to talk to you.
Shout out to the Faith Family Eagles who are in the building. Appreciate you guys joining us. And again, we'll be there supporting you guys every step of the way this year. Coach Thomas, keep up the good work, man, guys. Y'all keep grinding. Appreciate you being here.
Straight out.
Right, thank you,
Oakland,
guys.
USA.
Yes, sir.
All right. Good night, guys. All right. That's another one. We've got two left. Two left. Two big programs coming up.
That was great.
That was
Shout out to
family.
Faith Family for
Absolutely.
Now, Coach Thomas, of course, he's not going to go with the whole back-to-back state champion thing. He's not supposed to, but I am.
Right.
I'm gonna go
We're not going to jinx it.
They brought it back to DFW as far as I'm concerned. So,
yeah.
Shout out to those guys. Keep doing it the right way. Great program, great coach over there. Again, can't say enough about those guys. Their success speaks for itself. And so, kudos to Faith Family. And now we're getting ready to move on to the preseason number 1 5A team in the state of Texas.
Premier.
They are what I would call a defending state champion due to the pandemic. But, the Lancaster Tigers, Coach Farron Douglas and his boys are here joining us.
Yes.
Coach Douglas, how are you, man? Appreciate you joining us. The Weibo Nation is in the building. Stand up.
Yes, sir.
Look at y'all. Look, I have been trying to contain myself the whole time. I'm excited. The dog jumped in. Lancaster's here. We are ready. We are ready, guys. It's so good to see y'all again. Oh my goodness, Wade, Coach Douglas, so good to see you. Wade, you set up like Wade is set up like he works for Heads Up Media. Marquise, you right behind him. You right behind him. You there.
Wade cheating.
Jalen, whenever Jalen's ready to come in, we're ready to see him.
Jalen, bring that camera down on your face, son.
Yeah,
let us see.
Look at your teammates. Look at your teammates. They set up. Got it.
So absolutely. So we're here live with the Lancaster Tigers and Coach Farron Douglas. Coach Douglas, we're gonna dive right on in and talk a little bit about how it feels coming off of a state tournament run that was ended prematurely due to the pandemic, and then also some of your expectations for the upcoming season.
Well, it was a great season last year. You know, we kind of wanted to play the game. I felt like we had a pretty good shot at winning it, but we fell short. You know, but I think this year the guys that they're fired up and ready to go. I was listening to Coach Thomas over at Faith Family, and what he was saying, he feel like he the underdog, and that's how we always feel at Lancaster, man. You know, we get the accolades of being number one and stuff like that, but we always hunting. You know, so we just come in and just work hard every day. You know, that's the goal. You know, but when you got players like Marquise and Wade Taylor, man, it makes my job a lot easier.
Absolutely. And speaking of the guys that are playing on your team, who are some of the players to watch for this year? Call them out. Who are some of the players?
You know, we got, you know, definitely, you know, everybody know Wade Taylor. You know, he's a A&M signee. He's been starting with me for the last 4 years. He's a big part of what we want to do. But we also got Elijah Huey. He's a Western Kentucky signee. You know, he's coming in. We got big things in store for him as well. Marquise, you know, we always going to lean on Marquise, man. He's our dog down on the block down there, man. And he's definitely the coach on the floor and in practice. You know, I got to get on him in practice. Let me coach and you play, man. But man, Jalen Williams, you know, he's a returner coming back. He's one of our better defenders, you know. And we got Dorian Goodman. You know, Dorian is he came over from Lincoln. You know, Dorian is a tough kid, smart kid, and I'm looking for big things from him as well. So, but collectively, man, we got a great group. You know, we got a good mixture. We got experienced mixture with younger guys that has high basketball IQ. So we got high expectations, but we know we got a lot of work to do.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna toss it over to the Texas A&M commit, Mr. Wade Taylor himself. So, Wade, talk a little bit about some of your personal goals for the year, as well as some of the team goals this year for the Lancaster Tigers.
One of my personal goals is just really, you know, just try to grow as a player every day, so I can, you know, be ready for, you know, of course, college. And I just want to get better every day, of course, you know, leave as a state champ. For real, you know, playing the game and hoisting that trophy up. And the team goes, of course, you know, just get better every day, like Coach Doug said, and just, you know, try to make the best out of my senior year. And, you know, Coach Doug always says play for the seniors, but I'm looking at it this year, I'm playing for the underclass. I know I'm trying to lead them, and I want to show them how it's supposed to go. So that's how I'm looking at it.
Fantastic. And you've been a 4-year starter at Lancaster. You played a lot of high-level basketball, played some high-level competition.
Mm-hmm.
What was your most memorable game in a Lancaster uniform today?
I'm going to say last year in regionals against Kimball, that was probably the most memorable game because it meant so much to us. You know, losing in that same gym 2 years in a row on buzzer beaters, I feel like winning that game was a huge stepping stone for our community, for our team, just even for myself. I mean, you know, last year, the year before that, I didn't have, you know, the best game, but coming back last year, you know, winning that game was pretty big in my career at Lancaster so far.
Absolutely. And I'm gonna turn it over here to Mr. 7, Marquise Sykes. Talk a little bit about the glue guy of the Lancaster Tigers, as I call him. Talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for the year, and how good do you think this team really can be?
Personally, as personal goals,
personally, I just want to work on my leadership. I really want to. Coach Doug and the assistant coaches, Coach Said, Coach Diaz, Coach Stewart, they always tell me I need to step up and be a leader. So I'm just working on self things like that, being more disciplined. And last year I had Coach Doug told me I had more leeway to foul because we got Mike Miles. So last year my role was different. So this year personally, I just gotta change my mindset on how I play. I can't foul as much. My team need me in the game. And personal goals, just staying in shape, staying healthy. And for team goals, I just want to make sure I'm leading these guys in the right direction. I'm working on my leader skills as far as being a good leader. I don't want to tell my teammates, because they juniors just like me, I don't want to feel like I'm bossing them around, because sometimes I have a problem. It's not what I'm saying, it's how I'm saying it.
Yeah.
So, I don't want to. Sometimes I yell at them, and they be like, and they look at me sideways, but it's all just the same age, and, they ain't trying to be told what to do by me, but I'm just working on leader skills and making sure they all focus, because the schedule we got, you got to be locked in. And I know what's to come. Ever since my freshman year, we ain't had no easy schedule. We ain't played no 2As, no 1As. Coach Doug, he going to make sure we ready for the season. So I'm trying to make sure they mindset there, make sure we ready to rock and roll.
Absolutely.
That's good.
Absolutely. That's good stuff.
And it's already such a good start, Marquise, that you know that it's not necessarily what you say, it's how you say. Because a lot of people don't know that. It's grown people that don't know that that's part of the problem. So you already have the wherewithal to know, what it is you need to work on and the direction you want to go in. So that's really good.
Absolutely.
That's easy to fix.
And let's throw it over real quick to another returning starter, Southeastern Oklahoma commit, Mr. Jalen Williams himself. Jalen, appreciate you being here, and talk a little bit about some of your personal and team goals for the season this year.
Some personal goals are to be more vocal on the court and make sure I'm talking to the youngsters, leading them through plays and situations through the game. And the team goals is to stay healthy and stay locked in, be ready for the last 7 games. But we got to be locked in throughout the whole season, because like Seven said, our schedule is not an easy schedule. So we got to have a big team and be locked in together.
Absolutely. Now, Coach Doug, I had the pleasure of getting all access to come in and visit one of your practices. And again, I always say the culture at Lancaster High School is different from many schools in the state of Texas. Speak a little bit on why that is, and what are some of the things that you guys do that you feel separate you from the competition. Like, you guys are putting in some crazy work when I came over there. So talk a little bit about that process and how you guys buy into it.
Well, it's Weibo. You know, we believe in orange, man. That's it. It's Weibo. But it's a it's like I say, it's a lifestyle, Jabari. When you came over, it wasn't a horse and pony show, I should say. That's just how we work, you know, and it wasn't nothing new. I know if you kind of watch the guys, it looked normal to them. It wasn't like they was faking or putting on for the camera because you was there. That's just what we do every day. Expectations is always high at Lancaster, you know what I'm saying? Ever since I've gotten there, you know, this will be my 15th year there, you know, and just, you know, our whole goal every year is to win state. You know, that's what we set out to do. You know, sometimes you can't win state all the time, but you know, we definitely working towards that every year, you know. So, and again, man, just my hats off to Weibo Nation. I believe we got the best fan base, you know what I'm saying, in the state. You know, they're gonna follow us wherever. And like I tell the guys, man, when we working, man, in practice, man, we working for our fans, not just us. You know, we got people that follow us and they expect the best from us. So, and that's just our motivation, you know, our fans.
You know, one of the things I'll say about Coach Doug, for those that don't know, is very few coaches I say this about, but he's one of them. You will see him coach his best player just as hard as he coaches the not so good player on the team. There's no discrimination in that. It's truth telling. And you gotta love that as a basketball guy, as a coach, you gotta love that. That has a lot to do with that Weibo culture. So, Wade Taylor, I want to ask you this: what's it like playing for Coach Farron Douglas? You've been there 4 years under his leadership. What's it really like? Well, give us the real.
Man, it's so much. I mean, I couldn't pick the better high school. I mean, Coach Doug, you know, he been knowing me since I was pretty much born, and he just always told me he couldn't wait to see me in that orange and black. So that just stuck with me a lot. I mean, Coach Doug, he's a different kind of guy. He off the court, he'll be a friend sometimes, but it's great. I mean, he gonna get you right. Like he's not gonna sugarcoat anything. You gotta work hard, regardless if it's running plays, if we're scrimmaging, lifting weights on the track, anything we do, we gotta go hard because he know that everybody's coming for us. So I feel like my 3 years so far, and going into my senior year, man, it's been a great pleasure being coached by Coach Doug, and I'm just ready for everything to come this year.
Fantastic.
So guys, first of all, let me just commend you all. Everybody looks great. You sound great. I feel like we've done this before. And so with that being said, we always highlight, this is a question that really never can get old because, times change. So we're always concerned about what's your next step? What's the next plan? Wade, you have chosen a school that we're so excited we can drive to really easily. And so, but when you get to school, and this is for all of you, what is your plan? What's your future goal? What is it you want to do when the ball stops rolling? But you need to be thinking of those things now. So, we preach that all the time. Yeah, the puppy, he is into it. So Wade, we'll start with you. What are you going to major in? What do you ultimately see yourself doing in life professionally?
I'm going to major in sports broadcasting. I like talking, of course, but I like talking about sports a lot. So I feel like whenever I'm done with my basketball career, I still want to be a part of the game. I want to give my knowledge back to it. So I feel like sports broadcast would be pretty good for me.
Okay. Good deal. Well, you're in the right place. And, we are always here. I mean, we want to have you back, of course, again and again in an internship position and being able to interview and talk about games and talk about players and then, and talk about all of those good things, all things basketball. So, Jalen, let's jump over to you because you're next in line and you're going close by. You're not too far. So let's talk about you. What's your future plans?
I've been thinking I used to want to do psychology and criminal justice and stuff, but then I thought I always want to be around basketball. Like my mom and dad, my mom used to be a volleyball coach at Lancaster, and my dad is now Arlington head coach. So I want to be in education so I can be a coach. So I might want to be a math or science teacher somewhere in that field, and then eventually move up to being a head coach somewhere.
Well, that's good, Jalen. And I'm going to put a little bug in your ear because what is really needed, what they've gotten rid of in a lot of schools is counseling. And so if you stayed on the path, you've got basketball in your blood, basically. It's kind of like riding a bike. I mean, it's not something that you will forget easily. And I'm sure you'll continue to do it and working out and all of that. So I would encourage you to pursue, a psychology degree because you can go into school counseling and coaching, but you can also, as a coach, help your players. I mean, that's a big deal. Absolutely. Student athletes, mental health, how everything is going. I know I've checked in on y'all before just to, make sure everything is good, and we don't do that enough. So I encourage you to stay that course and really dive into that. So I'm in psychology class right now, as a matter of fact. So I get it. Marquise. Yes, the last one on the list there. So what's your plans?
I want to do sports medicine. After in my 8th grade year when I tore my MCL, that's when I had to go to therapy. I had really liked the being like my physician, the person who was helping my therapist. He really got me into sports medicine because I was thinking afterwards, what would I do? And he told me about how he used to be an athlete, McDonald. I think he said it was McDonald All-American. I forgot my therapist's name. But he said he was like a McDonald All-American back in the early 2000s. And he was just like, once the ball stopped rolling, this is what he do. And so like I think just being around sports, doing that, helping people recover is something I really want to do because I was in that same position.
Good deal. Good deal. Well, that you got a plan, and I like that you have reasoning behind your plan. So good. Again, all of you, we encourage you, of course, to again, we have so much extra time. We have a little bit of extra time, so I encourage you all to stay the course and research what you need to do now. Do not wait until later. So you can do those things at the same time. One last question before we go. I've got to ask. What? I've got to ask about, and actually, this is a good question. I know. We've asked every program about, how you all are handling moving into the new season with the pandemic still looming over us. It's not going anywhere. It's, no time soon. So we're about to hit a really stiff wave, especially compounding with influenza. So let's talk about some of the simple measures, Coach, that you're taking to make sure that your guys stay safe and healthy so that they can have a great start to a season and a great finish.
We definitely do. Basically, I kind of been watching the show the whole time, and we've been doing it basically the requirements. We check temperatures. We definitely letting the guys know that they have to wear their mask and the social distancing part of it. But we preach to them that like Coach Bacon said, we don't want to be that team. We don't want to be the team that has to miss for 14 days and kind of put a stall on our season. So, and the guys, they understand that. I tell them when they're away from us, make sure that they're taking care of themselves. Not only are they taking care of themselves, but they taking care of their family as well. So I heard Waxahachie Coach Gober they say they have seating arrangement at home. So we're going to have to add that one to our
Yeah.
But I've kind of been listening to all the coaches, man, but like I say, we just trying to be careful as possible, man. And like I say, I pray about it. And like I tell the guys, man, every day is a blessing that we are in the gym actually working, because any day we can get shut down. So, we just try to, just seize the moment, man, and we get a win a day. And just pray that, everybody be safe and healthy, at the end of the year or throughout the whole year.
All right. Well, that's good. Again, it's so important because the responsibility really does fall on us individually so that it makes an impact collectively. So guys, each of you, Wade, Marquise, Jalen, I just want to encourage you as the team leaders that you are, make sure, and not just on your basketball team, but even in your school, all of you are well known. So we just encourage you all to continue to be a voice for keeping everybody safe, making sure you're not participating in those super spreaders. In the last segment, we talked to the guys and encouraging that. They said even with their families, your family's got to take it seriously too. So, but you all are staying safe, which is good. We're happy to see you. I cannot wait. I'm coming to the next practice.
Hey, I hate to cut you off, but Marquise is going to be a coach. He's going to be a coach. All right, he's going to be a big time coach too.
Definitely, can definitely see that, Coach. Absolutely,
absolutely. Guys, thank y'all so much. Always.
Shout out to the number 1 5A team in the state of Texas, the Weibo Nation, Lancaster High School boys basketball. Appreciate you guys tuning in, joining us. Good luck this year, and of course, we'll be there supporting you every step of the way.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right. Bye,
Thanks,
guys. Stay safe and be great. Y'all soon.
Appreciate it.
As always, such a treat to talk to Lancaster. Again, we have to talk about how the access and the what that they grant Heads Up Media, sports influencer, myself. It's just there's a feeling in that gym, in that space, in that school. It's just great. The district is great, so we just are always very grateful to share our appreciation for what they do for us and we do for them. And we just look forward to yet another team that we support and promote and look forward to seeing very soon.
Absolutely.
Again and again.
And last but not least,
this is it. This is it.
How many
Literally.
teams have been on?
Oh my God, I'm going to count them off. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. No, 13 teams. 13. That's a lucky number. 13 teams tonight. And we're about to hit our 13th here just in a moment. They're all lining up. They're popping up in the green room. So we're excited.
The back-to-back 6A state champion Duncanville Panthers. Listen, let me tell you something. I paid these guys a visit on Friday. I visited their practice on Friday, right? And basketball, if you go to somebody's practice on a Friday, typically that's a light day, or guys are trying to get out for the weekend. Went over to Duncanville on a Friday, and I thought it was a Monday morning. The way those guys are working.
We have new Fridays. Y'all know that, right?
Coach Stevie is not playing any games. Those guys have a culture over there that is second to none. And I am looking forward to sitting down with them. So let's go ahead and bring out the Duncanville Panthers.
Duncanville.
And the Duncanville Panthers. Welcome to the round table. Good to see you guys.
Yes, brother.
Yep. Hey there.
Thanks for having us.
Absolutely, Coach. Appreciate you being here. Who we got here with us? We got Mr. Juan Rayner, Damon Nicholas Jr., and Zurich Phelps with us as well. Guys, appreciate y'all being here as well.
Hey, guys.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thanks for having us. So, Coach P, we're going to jump right on in. Let's talk a little bit about some of your season expectations for this group this year. And how good can they really be? I've made a statement publicly saying that David Peavy has won 2 state championships in his first year as head coach. And I believe this year's group has a chance to be better than both of those teams. So let's talk a little bit about this year's group and some of those expectations.
Yeah, what's crazy, Jabari, before you asked me that, we had already started talking about it. This team has a chance to be special, a team that can be talked about for years and years and years to come. We've got a lot of talent, with these 3 young men right here. The 3 seniors that we have are all Division I basketball players. We've got some strong juniors. Our sophomore class is absolutely loaded with some high major kids. And they all like each other. The chemistry is great. They know the expectations. So if we do what we're supposed to do, if we can all stay healthy, we have a chance to do some special things.
Absolutely. And who do we have here with us now, Coach? Let's go ahead and introduce some of your personnel and tell us a little bit about each one of these guys.
We've got all 3 seniors. Juanito Reyna. Yeah, I mean, we're trying to get Juan to buy into being the best shooter in the country. He can really shoot the ball.
Yes,
and we beg him to shoot the ball every time he's open, no matter where he is on the court. And I mean that. No matter where he is on the court, if he can see the rim, go ahead and put it up there. And we have confidence that he's going to make it. Damon Nicholas is a do-it-all guy. This will be his 3rd year starting on our varsity. And the only reason he didn't play varsity as a freshman is because he transferred in and he was living outside the school zone. So he would probably be a four-year varsity member, but he started all 3 years. He has a chance. We don't claim a championship from last year because we didn't get to do it. But I've told our guys, if we can go ahead and do what we need to do this year, we'll claim last year. So if we do what we're supposed to do, Dame will be a 3-peat. He'll be a 3-time state champion. And ain't too many people who can say that. That's really special.
Special right there.
And Juan, Damon just committed to Sam Houston State. We're really proud of him and excited for him for what's to come, but he's got some business to take care of before he goes to Sam Houston. And then Zurich Phelps is a really, really talented kid. He's a combo type player, can play the 1 and the 2. He really can play 4 or 5 positions at the high school level, but at the next level, he'll be a 1 or a 2. And he just committed to SMU. So again, we're excited for him as well. And then I just saw that Ronald Holland just jumped on. Super talented sophomore. Got to play some with us last year on the varsity, but didn't get a whole lot of playing time, and we're expecting him to have a great year. But he's got a lot to learn, and he's doing it. He's working hard. He's trying to get better every day. We actually did individual film study, me and him, yesterday morning. So he wants to be great, and he's got every opportunity to do that. And then I see Davion Sykes just jumped on. Uh, very talented junior coming out of his shell right now before everybody's eyes. Think he's going to surprise a whole lot of people this year. Long, athletic, going to be a good shooter. He's really working on his shot right now. Got a chance to be a great defender, but he's struggling with that a little bit right now. But we're still working. But I mean, we're just excited about all our guys we got this year.
Wow, fantastic. Yeah, great group of talent. Not only some great players, but some great young men too. Zurich Phelps, let's talk a little bit about the Duncanville culture and how it plays into what's different about the Duncanville culture that you've experienced, Zurich, and what separates Duncanville from other programs, in your opinion?
There you go. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Nah, it's a lot different. You know, where I'm from, people don't really work like that. So just coming in there and just getting that culture that they have is really great for me. You know, going into for college, like for my next journey in basketball. You know, it's preparing me really very well. So I mean, it's just a great culture to have.
And what are some of your personal and team goals for the year?
You know, I'm trying to do just be, you know, try to get defensive player of the year, you know, most valuable player, and just win a state championship, you know. So those are my goals.
Absolutely. And Juan Reyna, talk a little bit about why the Duncanville culture is different for you and some of your personal and team goals for the year.
Yes, the coach is very different from, I mean, anywhere I've ever been. Everyone wants to win. Everyone works hard. I mean, and they want to be the best. And then just some personal goals for me is just to do the best I can do and do what I'm capable of doing. And just show what I can do. And then as a team, obviously, just win state. I mean, that's always been our goal. And that's going to continue to be our goal until we get there, you know. I want to go back home and finish it out like we should have finished it out last year.
Absolutely. Damon Nicholas, how about you? Been there 3 years.
Yes, sir. The culture at Duncanville, it's been different because we practice hard like this is our last game, like it's our last practice. So we give it 110%, and everybody's focused, and then we all got that same mentality to win state.
You just made a big decision the other day. Tell us where you committed to and what went into your decision.
I committed to Sam Houston State University. It's in Houston. And I went there because I talked to the head coach, Coach Hooten, Phil Forte. They talk to me at least 6 times a week, every day. Text me every day, call me every day. They recruited me since my freshman year. So I really just built a bond, like a good relationship with them. So I just felt trusted. I sat it out my family, and they talked to me about it. And they wanted me to go where I feel like I trust the coaches and everything. So that's why I made that good decision to them.
Absolutely. And Mr. Sykes, talk a little bit about your process, the Duncanville culture, and some of your personal and team goals for the season. Dave, can you hear me? There you go.
Everybody hear me?
Yes, sir.
Duncanville is very different from very much everywhere in Texas. It's just everybody. We always working. It starts from our coaching staff to our managers. Everybody just working every day. So you just build that community, and you just have to work. So it just shows you how life is. And then personal goals. You know, I'm just trying to play a lot this year, and then show people what I could do. So for the next level.
Absolutely. And Coach P, who are some of the notable guys you have on your schedule this year? You guys are playing some of everybody. Duncanville is known to play a tough national schedule, and they don't duck any competition. So talk a little bit about some of the guys you
No,
schedule.
yeah, I mean, like the previous coaches have talked about, we don't duck anybody. We're like a lot of them said, we're hunting. We're trying to find the best competition. We want to prove to the country that we're the best public school in the country. We believe that, but we know we've got to work hard every single day to accomplish that. But we start off. I mean, next weekend we have scrimmages with Lancaster. They just, Big Doug just talked. I mean, they're loaded. They're always good. They're always competitive. Um, we've got Kimball. We've got Sunrise Academy, who I just saw is the #2 team in the country. They're absolutely loaded. They're huge. So it's going to be great test for us. Then the Friday after that, we open up the season. Our first regular game is against iSchool. And Brian over there has just he loaded up that team. They're stacked. Of course, they got Keontae George and Cruz and Trey Clayton. I mean, they just got a bunch of dudes. They got a bunch of dudes. So I mean, we open up with them. We also have Austin Westlake on the schedule. We've got St. Mark's. We're going to Houston to play Legacy and Yates. We've got YPSI Yipsy out of who's got a Monty base. I mean, it's loaded. Our whole schedule, and then that's before we get to probably the toughest district. And Waxahachie. I mean, we're not gonna have a night off. Waxahachie, DeSoto, Cedar Hills gonna come and play really hard. Waco Midway, Mansfield. I mean, it's no nights off. So we don't take any days off in practice. We don't take possessions off. It's just, that's part of our culture. We want to outwork everybody. We want to make everything competitive. We try to pay attention and to what everybody else is doing, and we want to top that.
Absolutely. Wow, that's good stuff.
I'm exhausted just hearing the schedule. But I'll be there next week. I'd love to see that you all face off with y'all are two of my favorite programs. So I enjoy. I know I'm not supposed to say that, but I film everyone the same. But I am excited to watch you guys face off. So I have a question. And my question is to the guys. I want to talk about, we always highlight what your future plans are and what you plan to do when the ball stops rolling, but you start making those plans now. That's the rule. That's what we focusing on. So I'm just curious to hear from everybody as to what are your college majors and where you want to be when you grow up.
Once the ball stops bouncing.
Juan.
We'll start with you, Juan. Juanito.
Yeah, I mean, in college, I probably want to major in something like along the line where I can be a coach in the future, because I feel like I'm really knowledgeable about the game, and then I want to help kids out in the future. And I mean, I really want to be a coach when I grow up, like after basketball.
Absolutely. We're definitely coming. You got coaching in you. We'll definitely be coming to watch you coach later on down the line. I can see.
Sure.
Good deal. All right, let's move over to Davion.
Davion Sykes.
You there?
Once the ball stops bouncing, what's your plan?
I think we have a.
We can hear you now.
Go ahead. We're having some technicals.
I like to be an engineer.
An engineer?
I like to be an engineer when I start studying. Yes.
Okay. All right. Good deal. Make sure you tie down what kind and in what field. That's a vast field. So be thinking about that now. It's never too soon. Damon Nicholas Jr. What's your goal?
Sam Houston State commit.
Yes, sir. I want to be in sports business. Deal with contracts like for NBA players or anybody. Just deal with sports.
Okay, good deal. All right, Mr. Zurich Phelps, what's your plan?
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Yep, we can hear you.
Like the sports marketing. I just want to be around sports. At the ball stop, balance. So I mean, just things just around sports. I really don't. I really don't have an idea yet. But I know it's gonna be around sports.
Zurich.
Can you hear me?
Zurich, can you hear me?
Yes.
Can you see my face?
No, I don't. It's my.
Oh, it's okay. Well, you can hear my voice, and I want you to hear the seriousness in my voice when I tell you the next time we talk, I want you to have an idea. And every time we talk,
it needs to be clearer.
It needs to get clearer and clearer every time. Absolutely. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, that's the test. Oh, I like that. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, that was my serious voice. So we're gonna be on you about that because now is the time. It's super important.
And I want to commend Zurich too. And if anybody else shares this same thing, then please speak up. But I want to commend Zurich for being a first-time voter.
Yeah.
Zurich voted for the first time in this election.
Did anybody else hear?
Is anybody else?
What?
Go, my man, go.
Yep, you were the first-time voter.
Congratulations, Coach. Juan, congratulations.
Actually, yes.
Really?
Wow, that's great.
Okay,
we're gonna have
that conversation on another show.
I know. It's a little embarrassing, but yes, I am.
I'm fascinated by that. I really am. But we're gonna talk about that on another show.
I'm glad he waited for this one to do it. I'm glad.
Now is the time. If ever there was a time, now was the time. So I'm glad that you. Welcome to the other side.
Can I brag on them real quick?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
I want to brag on them and the rest of the guys in my program. We every person in our program has a 3.0 or above.
Wow.
Yeah, we do not play around.
Say that again.
Every player in our program and manager has at least a 3.0.
Wow.
Yeah, we take our academics very seriously. Actually, Coach Woods is in charge of our academics. We do 2 grade checks a week. The guys do not want to mess up on those grade checks. They're not allowed to make C's. Not allowed to make C's, and for any point below an 80 on a grade check, there's a consequence. So we get after it. These boys, they take their academics as serious as they do their basketball. So I'm proud of them, and I'm proud of everybody in our program for that.
That's outstanding, Coach. That's probably the best thing you could have said all day is hearing these guys. Nobody on the team has less than a 3.0 GPA. That's huge, man. That's very, very commendable. Salute to you guys for that. Duncanville Panthers, number 1 6A team in the state of Texas. Thank you guys so much for joining us on the Media Day Roundtable. We'll be supporting you guys every step of the way. Good luck, Coach Peavy. Keep up the good work. Guys, y'all keep working hard. Keep working like walk-ons, as they say.
Yes, sir. Thank you for having us. Thanks for having us.
And one last thing, y'all please continue to stay safe. We are not rounding any corners. There is no end in sight right now for this pandemic, and your season truly depends on your behavior. So please make sure you stay safe. Encourage your families to stay safe. Just resist any of the temptations. You think it's safe, it just err on the side of caution. So we want to see you all finish this thing this year. So good luck to you, and we'll see you soon.
And Duncanville, just you guys, you don't have to be dismissed just yet if you don't want to, because I'm getting ready to bring on a special guest that I really want y'all to hear that's going to close us out. So if you guys got time, got 5 minutes, y'all hang out while I bring in our next special guest, which will be Coach Tyrone Ellis. He's a longtime NBA coach, head coach of the Stockton Kings G League team, former pro player, coached at the highest level. He's a Dallas native, born and raised right here in Dallas. So we're going to bring him out to share a few words of encouragement for the players, the viewing audience, and provide a coaches challenge for all of the high school coaches here in the Metroplex. Couldn't see it. Let's bring on Coach Tyler. Coach Ellis. Unmute yourself, Coach. Let's get Coach unmuted.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
And then he froze. Listen, when we opened up the show, it was like so many different technical difficulties. It's been so interesting to watch, but as we have said on multiple occasions, every time I'm watching any major network, because everything is virtual, there's always some technical difficulties. So even the big money, they have these issues. So I don't feel so bad. Coach Ty, you with us?
Yeah, I have it unmuted. It's not working. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me?
We hear you.
We hear you now.
Okay, great.
Coach, welcome, Coach. Appreciate you being here. We're wrapping up a fantastic DFW Media Day. All of the top teams in the area, as you know, have been on for the most part. And again, you're our finale. So we want to close it out with some words of wisdom from Coach Ty Ellis. Take it over.
I tell you, man, I'm super impressed with Coach Peavy. It's an absolute pleasure to see you and meet you. I've been following you guys from afar, and man, what you got going on is a culture of excellence. You know, not allowing C's. Like that's a culture of excellence, brother. And man, I'm a continue to lift all of you guys up in prayer. But Coach Peavy, man, you got something special, man. You really do.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Coach.
Yeah, for sure, man. So I've coached in the NBA. I've coached overseas. I played overseas, and I'm currently coaching in the G League. And I was fortunate enough to coach with Jeff Van Gundy with USA Basketball. And what he taught me, man, was developing a culture of growth and excellence, right? And that growth requires your mind. And there's so many players I've coached in the NBA, so many players I currently coach. A lot of them have a fixed mindset, right? And I encourage you young men to continue to have a growth mindset, right? And I think it's our responsibility as coaches is to establish that culture of growth and development. And Coach Peavy, brother, you got it down packed, right? But to all my young coaches, young leaders out there, we have to teach these young men how to lead. LEAD. Listen, educate, acknowledge, and articulate, and then demonstrate. Right? I lead. I listen. I educate. I articulate, and I demonstrate. It's very important. And with me coming from Oak Cliff, Texas, a predominantly African American community, I embrace that responsibility. And I encourage all of our young coaches to embrace that responsibility, whether you're leading many or you're leading one, right? And that one can be yourself. We have to be better leaders in the community, leaders in the classroom. And I'm just so excited to see what Heads Up Foundation is doing, and anything that I can do for you guys, please don't hesitate. So coaches, it's your responsibility to have a culture of growth, right? A culture of development, a culture of ownership. There's one word that I hear all the time is accountability. Hold the kids accountable, hold the players accountable. But this is it. There is no accountability without ownership. And the ownership, that player have to willfully embrace ownership. Otherwise, there is no accountability. And what it seems as if, after listening to your players, you guys have embraced ownership. Therefore, your Coach Peavy and his staff can hold these young men accountable. So, man, thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate this opportunity. And anything I can do going forward, Coach Jabari got my number. Any questions you may have, hit me up. Young men, those of you who want to be involved in sports, it's not good enough to say, I want to be involved in sports. That won't get it. What specifically do you want to do? Therefore, you'll start preparing yourself to attack it. Remember, excellence. Excellence. Zurich, I think Zurich said something, so did Damon, right? Damon, you want to do contracts, brother, that's a lawyer. So you want to be a lawyer, a sports lawyer, right? And so have that mindset right now. So whereas I'm moving towards excellence, and my young brothers, you guys can do it. I'm a walking, living example. You guys can do it. So thank y'all for that opportunity, man.
Thank you, Ty.
Absolutely, absolutely. Appreciate that, Coach Ty. Appreciate you.
Thanks, Coach.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Well, y'all are hearing some great direction from somebody who's been through it, been there, done that. And so you've got 3 great coaches on the line with you right now. And again, this goes out to the entire night that we've had here with all of the teams, all 13 of you. We expect great things. You have access, so do not hesitate to reach out. And again, we want to wish everybody well, continue to stay safe. Matter of fact, be extra safe because we're about to be under double attack. We really under double, triple, quadruple attack, really, because there's a whole lot of other issues out there as well. So stay safe on every level. Do the best you can, get your lesson, get the ball right, and keep your mask on, and just, stay away from extra people.
Appreciate you guys tuning in. Thank you guys so much that watched on Facebook Live as well as YouTube. Thank you for supporting our basketball community. I'm going to leave with this. We still have, DFW is still the premier basketball region in the country from amateur to professional. And it's programs like that we highlighted tonight on the Media Day platform that justifies and proves why we feel that way. So kudos to all the teams that participated. Thank you to the coaches, the fans, everybody that made this possible. And we will see you guys.
Well, let's let everybody go, and then we'll have our closing remarks. So, yes, thank you, because we just have a couple of minutes left. But thank you all so much for being here. Duncanville, once again, another premier program in the DFW. So thanks, guys. And we'll see you soon, like this week.
Appreciate you, Travis. Appreciate you, Coach Ellis.
Oh, my gosh, 13 teams. 13 teams and all these student athletes. We are early and we're ahead of the game. We were supposed to be done at 8:30. It is 8:24, 8:23 exactly. And so, again, you said it. We thank everybody for joining us. Please look up all these teams, follow everybody. Those of you who are in support, who live in those school areas, again, we applaud you. Continue to support them and help keep them safe. So make sure you're masking up as well.
Absolutely.
We can't say that enough. One coach said it's a daily thing. This is not a weekly, a monthly. It is daily, almost probably multiple times a day. So we're going to continue to push that narrative as well. So again, another great night of highlighting all of these great teams, these programs, these student athletes. These guys are out here getting it. Again, they're going to call the shots, whether we get to see them play or not. And I'm excited to get out there and get back on the court with the camera and go see some great talent. Absolutely. Do what they do. We're done. I mean, it's 8:24. 6 minutes, Dougie.
6 minutes. We are out of here. Thank you guys so much again for the support. Again, Dallas Kimball, Mansfield Timberview, St. Mark's, Fort Worth ODY, North Crowley, Waxahachie, Trinity Christian, Cedar Hill, Dallas Madison, DeSoto, Capel, Faith Family, Lancaster, and Duncanville. We thank you guys so much for being a part of this historic platform. And also thank you, Coach Ty Ellis from the Sacramento Kings G League team for being our special guest tonight. We're going to sign out. We want to encourage everybody, if you haven't voted already, please go do so.
Before we go, November 3rd, that's Tuesday. It's the biggest Tuesday in all of Tuesdays ever to have been here. So again, you get out and let your voice be heard. Record-breaking numbers in early voting. I mean, I forget what it is. It's incredible. Just in Texas alone, it was like 9 million. So, I mean, that's amazing. So anyway, it's a civic duty. And what's that? And bye. Okay, I'm getting the cue now to go. even though we're early. Thank y'all for joining us. We'll see you.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon. Oh, and before I forget, I'm sorry, before I forget, tomorrow night, we got a special Sports Influencer Roundtable broadcast. We got Wade Taylor III and Tyrus Ingram, the dads of Wade Taylor IV and Harrison Ingram. High-profile prospects will be joining us live for a candid conversation about everything they went through throughout their recruiting process. So
I'm gonna let y'all have it.
You guys definitely don't want to miss that one. So
yes. What time is that?
That will be at 6 p.m.
6 p.m.
Central Time.
Central Time.
6 p.m. So
alrighty.
You guys feel free to tune in and chime in on that conversation. All right, we're gonna let you go. We're out.
Cheers.
You guys have a good night.
Good night.